LG technology screens. I literally forgot to build a charging station. It's supposed to have a charging station I'm supposed to put together, and I forgot to put that part together. Okay, so let me get all this stuff put up real quick. I have to go wash my hands again, second time. People saying you can't use that box. Definitely I can use that box. I ship items here. I'm walking right over to the property. Someone put everything in there. Got a buddy of mine who is about to get his man cave done. And he's going to be doing, he's not too far from here. I'm going to stack everything in that box because I can't ship that box out. But I still can use it for posting the delivery because I have to go over and I have to drop off his paint. I'm putting all that in that box. There's information on it and drop it right off to him. So we still can use the box. Haters are constantly trying to get a win. That's what that comes down to. When haters watch my channel, they're constantly trying to get a win. You lose badly all the time. You know that, right? We know what you're thinking before you think it. wait up. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? If you guys hit the ground, you disappear. I got a vacuum seal. Don't you? Perfect size. It's over here. Okay, $1 million question. Where did you put it at? That's the $1 million question. We got one here, so we got two of them. One there. That doesn't require one. It might be over there. Cable. Well, you gotta have a female. We got female. That's for you. Two, just over here. Buddy, he's here. I will just plug you into here. Single output here. It's a male too. It's a male. So it should be onto a female. Female. That sounds pretty nice. Oh yeah, you're definitely going to disconnect. I know you are. I need to get that tape. It's right here somewhere, one of these drawers. Let's go dig. Right in here. That's going to disconnect. It has to be taped together. There we go. Don't get that in there, please. scissors, right? Something. Okay, now where you connected at? This is you. This is you. Okay. So you are to be connected here. There we go. Why is it so loose? Alright, now. That's light. This is power. Light and power. That's power. This is power. Really? Get off me. This is power. Right, to the conjunction about the height of this stuff. I'm going to have one here and convert to conjunction. Where's my air coming from? It's coming from here. Perfect. Alright, so it's up top. Okay. Here's my light control switch. Light control switch. Oh, I forgot to add. When we build this PC, all lights are synchronized to music, but it's going to be a delay system, so it basically has a dance show going on. Let me see if I want my colors to be. Oh, we got the other ones. Back them up. Light showing them. So his lights are going to light up and dance and synchronize the fans. I install small speakers in, so his little dance show can go off while he's powering up the system. I told you, this system's going to be insane. This is going to be a crazy PC build. I like to build things that no one else has. Similar, like they want to adopt our skills. Let me show you what we can do. Build robots out of scrap. You can see my VIP server. I'm doing my own server. And for those people who want to log on and do crazy stuff, I can ban your IP address. Don't play with that thing if you want. If you go in and you enter into that server, be warned. Coming out, you won't be the same. It's designed basically to protect the people that are on there. I got admin that are coming on to monitor everything that goes on there. We want to make a site that people can go in, talk about gaming, talk about their bills, share their information, stuff like that. Those people want to carry on at the end of the day? Yeah, we're going to make sure your IP address is basically locked in and recorded. So basically, if we have to bring authorities into this, we can come get you. Play nice. Try to do something nice here at the end of the day. That's the sad thing about it. When you're trying to do something nice that other gamers and console gamers can come together and share information, you always got jerks in there doing something they shouldn't be doing. I've been dying to build me a server so we can bring gamers and consoles in there and talk about this and that. You'd be surprised. For gamers that never been in modded lobbies before, you have access to modded lobbies where you can go in there and play. See what it's like. Man, wait till you play a racing game with a shopping cart with a boost on, you'll be cracking up. Have a ball. It's all about bringing the community together. It's pretty soon, full circle, you'll be us pretty soon. And with that being the case, you're going to need as much help as possible when it comes to basically trying to figure out your parts. Or especially maybe something you might want to do. One day, a console system is literally going to have the ability to be able to be modified. You can take apart parts and stuff like that. I think if they do it this way, they're going to make it so you can buy only their parts. But still, the good thing about it is is the fact that you still get a chance to customize your system, which means that everybody has the same system. Welcome to the world of PC, because that's what we do. We don't all have the same gaming rig. That's impossible. Everybody has a different gaming rig on how you have it. So that'll be fantastic. Like, oh my goodness, you got that, and then you can have those conversations in there. You know, like, what did you hook up on yours? Oh, I got the so and so and so. Really? That's what you got? That's freaking insane. How much did that cost you? See, there you go. When you learn, at the end of the day, you'll be learning from each other. That's what I like about the PC community. Always get to bump into somebody may have some crazy rig at the end of the day and go, woo, really? How much did that cost you? That's freaking sick, man. We're using to cool that down. That's crazy. Boy, you got that case at the end of the day? Yeah, that case is insane, man. It's a nice case, man. It's out of about too rich for my blood at the end of the day. Now, I built mine over here. And he might look at mine and say, oh, shoot, you built that at the end of the day? That's freaking crazy. See, that's how we communicate back and forth. Never go on full blast. Never go on full. You will never learn anything. Okay, quickly going to heat up. So now we know how all this powers up. Got it all connected. And about who knows more. That's that other guy. He's ignorant. He's ignorant. And about who knows more. Everybody learns from each other. CPU that he basically described, i9 processor is way higher than that. That's what I'm putting on the next rig, is an i9 processor. That's what I requested for that thing. Because I wanted something I don't have to, I can future-proof it. But if you got a nice rig set up, you got a nice rig set up. But his attitude is ignorant. And again, the difference between me and you is I'm a modder. You're not. So, you know, my world's much different than you. You go buy screens, I build them. You buy props, I build them. You buy a graphic card, I get the same thing, but mine will look nothing like yours. I'm overclocking my CPU, so it runs much faster, much smoother, and then with the cooling system put into it, this thing is going to be icy. So I have modification and also coding, which I got to do with the Xbox Connects. It's already got some coding on it, but I want to add something to it. And then these guys, the way they are, they sit there and go, oh, what do you think it? No, I never said that. I never said I'm better than anybody else. I've seen mods in the day are way beyond my technology in the day. They build some pretty cool stuff. But see, at the end of the day, I respect it. You don't. You tear it down when I respect it. That's why you don't go anywhere and you don't do anything. What's your PC builds look like? Oh, the other one has what? I don't know what that is on his desk. Look at a laptop or whatever. But I'm pretty sure it's an old Dell at the end of the day. Yeah, you don't know jack about PCs at all, period. He tried to tell me some PC build he had. Oh my goodness. Anyway, moving on. And the other one, which I'm surprised he don't build it in the day. You would think he would, because he has all that technology over there, but he don't build either. I've never seen him build a PC before. Probably to buy one. You ever seen what a PC built, customized? No, I've never seen one. And he don't build it. The thing about people who build PCs, they don't buy them at all, period. And if they do buy one, it's coming apart. It's definitely coming apart. There's no way in the world. Even with console systems, man, I take those things apart all the time. I went and bought my Xbox 360. You want a warranty with that? I said, no. I'm about to take this thing apart. And I did. Went home, stripped the whole thing apart. Once they gave me, figured out how to take the butter knife underneath there and pop that case open and go in there with that torque screw and go in and take things apart in there. But then it got to the point where I got past the torque screw. I took this machine right here, take a little cutter, and you can turn the torque screw into a flathead and open it right on up. Yep. And take a flathead, pop it right on out of there. That's why I always carry these on me. This is the ultimate tool for PC modifications. All right, time to put myself in here. You don't understand. You don't understand. We can't leave anything normal. We never leave anything normal. It's impossible. Impossible. The 3050 that's coming through, I'm going to overclock the daylights out of that freaking thing at the end of the day. Oh, yeah. And I'm going to take off those fans that come with it, drop them 1,500, put in 5,000 RPMs, and we're running 10,000 on the cooling system. It's going to be insane. All right, let's get that. Oh, he's going to overheat. Man, I mastered coding stuff. Cooling stuff, please. I got PCs documented at 23, under the 30 Celsius. Coming at the lowest one I got was 22 Celsius on a CPU. That's the one thing you do when a master is cooling. That means your parts can stick around for a little bit longer. Well, I don't know how people do cases at the end of the day. I'm terrified to do a case at the end of the day. Especially if it's an open rack. I got that open rack. You're running regular fans scare the crap out of me. I do liquid cooling any day of the week. So he don't know much when he sat there and said, you don't need liquid cooling for a Pentium, the i5s I have on there. Yes, you do. Because if you didn't need cooling on it, why did you stick a fan on it? So what's the point of putting a fan on if cooling's not required? Why stick a case fan in there at that? So it must get hot in there. Even the Pentium 2 with a 270 socket, the old AT boards, is it Apple or ATT? No, AT boards. Yeah, even they have cooling systems on them. They have fans. The difference between liquid cooling system is a refrigeration unit. No matter how hot your apartment gets, that CPU is going to stay nice and cold the entire time. So that's one thing I realized when I first got I got that PC I built called the Red Dragon. I had about 9 fans in there running 120 millimeters. I had sensor systems throughout that whole bad boy, and I had it under my desk. And the fans started picking up because, again, certain areas started getting hot. So that motherboard's telling you, hey, we got to cool this area down. So I'm hearing it. I'm like, what the frick is going on in the desk? And you see the temperature was coming. My temperature was at 60. I don't hit 60. And I'm like, oh, this ain't good. So I picked it up and I put it in the window and pulled the plastic off the window, cut it a little bit, and taped it around the back of the case. So now I got nothing but cool air outside filtering through the PC case. And then I watched my numbers start to drop. And I was like, how come they don't make a refrigeration unit for freaking PCs? And I looked up online and said, oh, AIO. I ordered one of them, hooked that sucker up, and now I'm good to go. That's what I realized, that your system wear and tear process, especially a console system, is going to be it's going to be tearing down at an incredible rate, because if your apartment is hot and your system is hot and you got intake fans on there, outtake and intake fans, your intake fans is going to be drawing hot air into your system, and then again, a stressful system already hot as it is already, it's going to be pushing hot air out to bring hot air back in because your apartment's hot. Well, here, these machines run 24/7. They never shut off. They don't have to. It's in a cooling system. It's like sticking your thing in a refrigerator at the end of the day. So, yep, they need to start putting liquid cooling systems on consoles, because y'all got way too many burnouts. You know why? Your cases are compressed. That's why. They need to put you on bigger cases, more airflow. They keep putting you these compressed cases, because I'm going to keep arguing at the fact that your console, if you're going to be going near if you're trying to be a PC hybrid, you're going to need a bigger case for better airflow. That's what you're going to need. If you look at every gaming PC has big cases for proper airflow. You're going to have that. But they keep sticking you on these small little compact systems. Well, good luck with the burnouts. Good luck with the overheating, suffocation of parts with freaking clouded with dust. Yeah, good luck with all that nonsense. And that's why you have to keep buying console after console every year, because they don't build them right. Put them in a big open case. We talk about that. I mean, a guy we're talking about, the reason why he gave up on console was he said that every time I turn around, I buy a console. There's another one coming out right after they bought that one out. They got the freaking fat one. They got the slim one. Then they bring out another version of it. Then they bring out another version. And then what the PlayStation did, they completely went bonkers. They brought out a whole new complete system on top of a system that was already out. The freaking cycle line for that system wasn't even done yet. And they brought out a whole new one. I would have been ticked off if I'd have went out and bought a PlayStation 5. And you mean to tell me that that's now not the next gen system? It's a standard. They call them standards now. That's next gen, and I paid all that money. Oh, I would have been really ticked off after that, man. At the end of the day, listen, you're going to do that at the end of the day, knowing I spent the money on your system. At least send it out to me for free, or give me like a little discount, like I get like it for $50 or whatever. But you know darn well when you trade in your system, you ain't going to get nowhere near close to what you paid for it. So you're going to have to add in more money on top of the money you already paid for your system to get the newer system. And yeah, the newer system is far better than the older system. It's far better. Has much better parts, much better memory, and a much better graphic card. If it were the same thing, you wouldn't have to update your game to be compatible with PS or PS5 Pro. It already says that right there. You can upgrade your PS5 game to PS5 Pro with a download or a firmware update or whatever they had on there. I would have been ticked. See, but with PC, you just build it. You build a good PC, which is going to cost you a lot of money. You're future-proof. You can run everything on Steam. No problem. You're future-proof. You don't need all that. On y'all system, they gave y'all what? 4070 RTX on there for God of War. Overkill. God of War in our system. Yours over here, it takes a 20 series to run it. It don't take much. And then the people who don't know anything about PCs, they're the first to say, oh, PC's so expensive. You got to blah, 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 blah. Category class. You know the category class? Elitists. Elitists is a different category class. They're the ones who have the high-end, super high-grade PCs, and you got the standard builds and stuff like that, economy builds. There's a different category class. But people don't know much about PCs and automatically run the door. You got to have a 1590 to freaking run your system. We have 1590 and 128, 256 to run. Anytime somebody has that kind of power, they're flexing. Well, basically, if they're basically doing a lot of streaming or something like that, they're doing something through Twitch or something like that, it's going to require a lot of windows being opened up, a lot of applications running all at the same time, then they're going to have massive amounts of RAM and stuff like that. You could do that at 64. Technically, you don't need 128 to 256 or a terabyte or 2 terabytes. It's not even necessary. But, you know, people do it because, you know, future-proof. They're building it, they're going to future-proof it. They're not really going to go back in that case ever again. They're future-proofing it. Of course, you do got to go back in there for cleaning and maintenance, but still. They're future-proofing. That's what they're doing. You don't really need all that to begin with. But what we find interesting about console, and I like console because I game on console. I got one over there I game on. I still game on my PS4. It's that the fact that y'all get one part and y'all just blow it way out of proportion. Like the fanboys are like, oh my God, we're near PC worthy. We are PC. We are PC. No, 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 no. You're not. No, you're not. You're not PC worthy. You're just not. Because again, y'all all have the same parts. In your system, you all have the same parts. Now, if you get a pro version, which I'm curious if they do this to you again, I see that's like getting kicked in the face when you're being told you're not going to get kicked in the face. You got to worry about that when the PS6 comes out. If the PS6, say the PS6 brings out a system, and it's supposed to be their ultimate system, who's to say they're going to bring out another better version than the version they just bought out and charge you more money? You don't even know that. See? Because you didn't see that other one coming. No one saw the PS Pro coming. No one saw the PS Pro coming at all. Not one person saw it coming. And I was like, geez, that's kind of a kick in the face for people who already spent the money for the first one. So look, you can get mad at me all you want. I don't care at the end of the day. That doesn't affect me in any way whatsoever. It affects you. You paid for it. That's what it comes down to. I'll be scared to go near a console after that nonsense went down. I don't even know if I have the up-to-date version. How do I know if I have the up-to-date version? If they bring out another version that's updating that. You're going to get, I guarantee watch, they're going to get y'all this year. Or whatever the system comes out. It's going to be PS6, and then they're going to bring out a PS6 Pro. They do this nonsense to y'all, I'm done. I'm done. That's it. I'm done. I swear. If they bring out a PS6 Pro after the first system is still running in process, I'm done. You know what's going to happen, right? The ranking, the laughing, it's going to be endless. It is. Not just with me, everybody. That's just jacked up. You got the welcome to the next. Remember, what do they do with the commercials now? Welcome to the next gen system. Xbox does it too. Xbox does it too on top of that. And PlayStation, Xbox built a couple of systems in the middle of the system still launching. He built a couple of them. I'm like, that's crazy. But the guy was right. If you get a console system, be prepared to pay for multiple systems. Because you will. For PC, you build it one time and you're done. You don't really have to have a lot of high and expensive parts to run a game. Not even necessary. $800. You can get a good system for $800. Get a good system for $600. Now the Steam machine, which is $600 to $800, there's no point in me buying that. There's no point in me buying it. But if you don't build, that's fantastic for you. Because for what the parts they have in there, it may cost you a little more, you know. But I know at the end of the day, where is this conjunction box coming from? Hold on. That's the whatchamacallit. This doesn't go in there. That doesn't go in there. This is the conjunction box. So why are you here? You're not supposed to be there. Okay, no wires entangled here. No. I'm not going near that with info. I'm not even with the whatchamacallit. I'm not even with the Steam machine because I build. I don't need it. Now, other people may buy it because they're curious to probably see what it's like. I can understand that right there on the door. If you're an influencer and you want to check it out, I understand that, definitely 100%. But I'm talking about if I need to build, do I need it? No, I don't need it. Put it on the machine. But it would be fantastic for those people who don't build. 600, 800 ain't bad. That's really not bad. Your console systems cost that much money. So that's not bad. 600, 800 is not at all. You know what it is? Everybody was hyped up thinking it was going to be costing $500. That's what it was. Everybody was all hyped up thinking it was going to cost $500. You know what I mean? That's when people do too much. Y'all think it's $500. They're looking at them like, I think it's going to be $500. They're doing too much. So 600, 800 is not bad. It's not. Because that's pretty much what consoles cost. So that's not bad at all. It's on this side, at the end of the day, if you're going to spend 600 to 800, I mean, you can upgrade your 16 to 32 on it. You know that, right? It has a built-in operating system which has the OS from Steam and Linux, but you can also upload another operating system on a partial drive to it. So that's freaking cool at the end of the day. You get access to all types of VR equipment, because you will definitely have that, including your equipment. You have access to all different types of controllers, flight simulators, driving simulators, which PC has the dominant majority of best controls when it comes to all that stuff. You get free subscription online, which means you're not paying for any subscription costs ever again. How many times I've heard people online talking about, I don't know if I'm going to be able to play this week because the subscription cost is just too much money and I might have to drop it for a couple of days. I mean, you don't have to worry about that, ever. Yeah, you can make another account. I got 3 accounts. I got another account too. I forget which one it is. I got multiple accounts. And then for people saying that, well, you can't really sell, well, technically, we can sell our accounts. So if I got an account maybe roughly with all these games on it, points on it, all this stuff, and I'm tired of it and I want to give it to somebody else, I can sell it to them. I give them the password. They send me the money, we make the transaction, give them a password, access to my account. It's their account now, I sold it. So you can start the door with a freaking A-list account with all the games on it for a good price. It would cost you more money if you bought a 1x1 with points attached to it that you can use it for upgrading your dashboard and your profile and all that cool stuff. So, yeah, definitely can sell your accounts. Especially if you got games on there that might have got pulled out of the library. Like right now, I wanted Knights for Sega Saturn. If somebody had one with one, I'll buy it because I want that one game that I can't get anymore now. I can get it for Sega Saturn. I got it already on the system itself, but I want the PC. I don't want to play on my Sega Saturn. I got it in a box. I don't plan to open it, and I'm not opening the game to go with it because it's a collector's edition. Yes, I have a Sega Saturn still in the box. But, yeah. All right, let me see. This is all put together. I got the wire management, this mess. I'm having this conversation. Now for the fanboys that want to get all super, oh, we get a bunch of them. They cry really too much. Your biggest fear you have right now is, are they going to do the same thing to you that they did with the PS5? Or are you going to see a PlayStation 6 Pro pop up? I hope they don't do that to you. I really don't. I hope they don't. That's messed up. Because don't come out there and say, oh, this is going to be the best system, and da-da-da. It's going to be the top sort of, and then later you bring out a better system than that, and it's a standard. What am I supposed to do with the one I just bought? I literally can't take it back. And if I trade it in, I'm not going to get that much money for it. Man, I swear. I've never seen a console system ever do that, ever. I hope they don't do that. I could imagine if I bought a Dreamcast back in the day. How much Dreamcast was? I paid, let's see, the import was $400. And I bought an import for $400, and I'm gaming up and having fun and blah, 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 blah. And they come out, we got a new version called Dreamcast Plus, Plus, Plus. I just paid for this crap. I didn't even tell me the better system. I think I got the best graphics. I'm not even close. That's not good. I shouldn't have did that. Then they come out and they bring out the PlayStation Limited Edition. My buddy got both of them. And I said, what's the difference between this one and the other one? He said, nothing. I said, so they both got the same GPU, CPU, hard, all that the same? He said, yes. So what's different about it? I got a cover. That's pretty much what you got. You got a cover. So you paid $1,000 for a cover. I said, but it comes with the other. Yeah, but you can buy that anyway. It ain't like they had something like super limited edition. Like, I mean, if you had it and you turned it on and the original logo came on for the PS1, that would be hot. Yeah, that's worth $1,000 because it's rare. They don't have it on any other system, but the other system has it. And maybe they made a controller that's similar to the original first PS1 that came out. It was modified. Oh, that would be amazing. And maybe if it had a library on there with special games that were never released to the PS1 system, that were pretty much in programmer, like what do they call it? I forget the name for it. But anyway, they're on there that you can play. Oh, come on. That's what I'm talking about at the end of the day. So I got a system that is a limited edition. Yeah, that's what they should have did. Especially with the freaking intro. Should have been the PlayStation 1. Next time, Sony, if you decide, well, I hope they don't do this again, but if you do decide to make another Pro version, a limited edition unit, if you ever do that, make sure that the logo when it comes on is a logo from the original PlayStation 1, because that would have been magic. That would have been magic, though. I'd have definitely hopped and got one of them. That would have been sick. Newer system with the old logo that comes, oh man, you got it, yeah. Definitely. I bet you Sony back to listen like, that's a good idea. We ought to do that. You ain't got to pay me jack. I don't want jack at the end of the day. I just want you to do it so I can have one. That's all. So we'll give you, I don't care, I don't know royalties for that. I'm good. Take the idea and run with it for goodness sakes. Make it so I can buy a system that has a woo that comes up. That's what I want. Oh, and please, if they put the library in from the top hits from the PlayStation 1 when it first came out, oh, especially loaded, that was my shot. Yeah, for free in there? For free? Oh man, you got it. Anyway, who wouldn't jump on that? You can make a customized controller that looks just like the PlayStation 1, but plays similar to the games. Well, yeah, you would need it to play the actual game, the library games that we had, and put 10 games in there. Well, that definitely would be worth it, because half of those games are emulators anyway, so they can put them in there. But that logo that came out should have been the PlayStation 1. I told my buddy about it. He was like, oh, now you're making me depressed now, because, man, I done paid $1,000 for the thing, and that would have been hot to have that original logo pop up. If you're going to make that as an anniversary edition to the PlayStation 1, you could have stuck the logo in there. It came up on the screen. Now watch. Put a petition in, fanboys. Y'all got all this power at the end of the day. Next time they make another limited edition, you guys all get together and put in a petition over the place and say, look, we need to get this idea. I don't care if you take the idea. I don't. I want it myself. So if you got the power to push it so I can get one. Because I want that. That'd be hot at the end of the day. That'd be hot. Hot. See my logo pop up and be like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. It has the original logo. Yes, it does. It's freaking insane. Yeah, so many people showing that off. It'd be insane. Like, look what it does. It has the original logo that pops up. Limited edition. If you're gonna alter and change that logo to pop up, at least have a pop. I'm gonna say limited edition, because you don't even know. If you take off the cover of that thing, how do you know you have a limited edition? Does it say limited edition only on the case, right? So only on the case, if it says limited edition on it, then how would I know if that's a limited edition if it doesn't have the case on it? That's like buying Eddie Bauer paint. Eddie Bauer came with his own house paint. How do you know it's Eddie Bauer paint? It's like everybody does the paint to me. When you paint it out, does it say Eddie Bauer, over and over again? So how would you know the difference between that Eddie Bauer paint that you just paid $100 for, than the paint you could have got for $20? What's the difference between the two? Because you're going to nail the can or tape the wrapper to your freaking label to your freaking wall. It's on Eddie Bauer. When I saw that Home Depot, I started crying. I was like, how in the world would you know that this is Eddie Bauer? How? Now, if it's wallpaper, of course you can see it's Eddie Bauer wallpaper. It's printed all over Eddie Bauer, Eddie Bauer, Eddie Bauer. But if it's paint, how do you even know? You're going to rush out and bring the can out every time somebody, look, it's Eddie Bauer paint. That's madness at the end of the day. So they do the PlayStation again. They make a limited edition. Make it so that when it comes on, it has the original logo from the first PlayStation. And make sure you put on that limited edition. That'd be nice. I was crying when the guy was showing me. We have it right here. Look, we have the special emblems right here on the side. Is there anything different? Like, is it GPU and CPU? Is it more powerful than the other one? Oh, they're both the same. Oh, so I'm just getting all little trinkets with it. If I wanted to, I could just buy this down through time. I think it was a test run. Honestly, I think it was a test run to see how much money you would spend. Experiment test run. We'll bring out this limited edition. Let's see if they're willing to spend the type of money for it. Because if that's the case at the end of the day, that means that the PlayStation, this is $700. I don't think it's going to be $700. I don't think it's going to be $700. I think it's going to be roughly $1,000. It's going to be about $1,000. Everybody knows that the parts cost money. You want better parts? It costs more money. Every video game, it's the same scenario. You go buy a gun, you want the most powerful gun they have, it costs a lot of money. You gotta go out there and grind and get the most money you can to basically get that particular weapon you need in the game. So how in the world are you gonna build a system that costs less than the previous one, but yet it's more powerful? Oh yeah. Sorry people, I've been around for a long time when it comes to gaming, since vector graphics and Pong, and I've never seen that in history. I've never seen another game that come out be cheaper than the other one that came out, and it's more powerful. Never seen that, ever. Or anybody doing that, they're getting their parts super, super crazy cheap. That's just fucking $1,000. So this is from jump to 1,000. You already seen the Xbox will be 1,200. And the Steam does 600, 800? Oh, they're gonna be good. They're good. Yeah. Cheerio. Well, no. But whatever's going on, I hope that they keep console going, because I would really hate to see that go. I've been console since day one. I couldn't imagine not seeing a console system ever. Just could not imagine it. Hope they keep the console going. What we need is some new blood in console. We do. We need somebody to come up with another console system. We need console wars. Yeah, the benefits of console wars. Console wars means they have to fight harder to make things much more cheaper because you're fighting with somebody with price, and you're fighting with somebody at the end of the day for better games. So they make better games so they can make the better lineup for you at the end of the day. If PlayStation wins the war and it basically in the day, and it's the only one, you're going to be treated like people are treated in Philadelphia with Septo. So if you know anything about Philly, it's Septo. Septo is the only transit system in Philly. Majority, the main one. If SEPTA goes on strike, the entire city goes into gridlock. So, if they want money, at the end of the day, all they gotta do is do a strike, and that's it. And buses and trains and none of that stuff, run some more. Now, if SEPTA had another transit system in there, like something called a two-ways train system, whatever you want to call it, if they were in there, SEPTA can't afford to go on a strike anytime they wanted to, because they got a competition now, and they can't afford to lose that money. And what if the city decides to give them the contract? See, now you can't really do what you want to do. Now I understand that, yeah, people need raises and all that stuff. Ain't no problem with that. It should happen, you know what I mean? Come up, bring it before the board. You can bring a case in, work it out, get yourself a nice raise at the end of the day. That's what it should be. But if you're basically knowing that you dominate the entire city, and if you shut down the city, basically goes to the gridlock, that ain't good. You have to have another one in there. It evens the playing field. So that's the same thing with console. If Sony dominates and there's nothing coming out and Xbox fizzles out, you Sony players are in so much trouble, it's not even funny. That system's going to skyrocket through the roof, and there's nothing you can do about it because guess what? It's the only system to play. Unless the Steam comes in, you got a problem there. That's why I said Apple, bring out a game system. I want to see a war. Console wars bring out the best, man. I got through console war, Genesis and NES, Genesis and NES. I got a lot of cool stuff, man. I got the freaking 32X. I got the freaking Sega CD. You had Nintendo was in there doing their thing at the end of the day. Oh, that was Nintendo. That was Nintendo, yeah. Nintendo came up with that track and field, the robot, the Game Glove. Especially track and field. You got the mat, you lay on the ground, and you and your brothers run on it. Man, that's the funniest game ever. Especially when you cheat. If you're doing track and field, you kick them over, knock them over. Where's my glue gun at? Over here. You knock them over. Oh yeah, take that. Unplug the controllers. Give them the broken controller, you know it doesn't work. Oh man, I miss those days. I remember my brother was good at wrestling. He was good at wrestling. Really good at wrestling. And he told me he was going to do this to me. And he literally did it to me. That's what makes it worse. When they tell you they're going to do this to you. He said, I'm going to power drive you in every corner. He wasn't joking, man. I don't know how he was so good at that game. Power drive me in every freaking corner. You know how embarrassing that is at the end of the day? If someone tells you they're going to do something to you and then they actually do it to you, yo, man. I got to call him about that. I said, yo, you remember the time we was playing the game? And he told me he's going to power drive me in every corner? He kicked my butt in that game, man. I was like, oh, I just got up, man. I said, I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm done. I told you I'm going to power drive you in every corner. Don't you listen? Oh, man, I was messed up. Then my sister's kids, they had Bond. They had the Bond for the PS2. I played Bond for 64. Man, we played that game 50. I knew all the tricks in that game on how to jack somebody up in Bond. Like the proximity mines. Take the gun and you shoot bullets all into the wall. And he throw mines up there. They don't know which are mines and which are bullet holes. Mines on the boxes, mines in the elevator, mines in the freaking heat ducts and the facility. Mines underneath that walkway. When they walk up, they be bombs underneath that, get blown up. Oh, we know how to lay them suckers everywhere, man. I used to get there and lay bombs everywhere and hide in the corner, watch all the dots disappear. Yep. All types of tricks. They know none of that stuff, man. So we had this whole get together one time. They just got it. They was talking all this trash. Talking about, yeah, we're gonna kick your butt and this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? We're the best at bombs, blah, 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 blah. And his mom said, okay, y'all gonna keep talking. He's gonna come in, he's gonna beat the daylights out of y'all. So, first couple games, I let them win. Because, you gotta let them get all hyped up. Make them think they're gonna beat you. So I let them win a couple games. They talking all this trash in your face, All right, no problem. My favorite is a grenade rocket launcher. Because rocket launcher, I can pinpoint where you're gonna land at. They're firing at me. I never fire at you. I fire where you're about to land. So if I fire a grenade here, the intention is to get you there, because that's when to fire the second round. Boom! Every single time. I beat the daylights out of them, man. I beat those kids so badly that when we came out of that room, I think one was in the closet. One went in the closet, shut the door. The other one went under the covers. I said, man, I came out there and looked at my hands like, what did you do? What did you do? They were just kids. You didn't have to do that to them. I beat the daylights out of them, man. Made you feel like the controller was unplugged, didn't I? Might as well have been unplugged. Man, I was freaking getting freaking melees on them and everything. I said, look, this is what we're going to do, all right? Let's keep it fair. I don't get any guns. All I get is a knife. And you guys can have weapons. I was smoking them left and right. They didn't know how to sneak up. This stealth game was horrible. I was like, man, beat the britches off them. So we talk about this death. Yo, remember the time we jumped behind the freaking barn? So we don't want to talk about that. They got kids now. I'll be telling them, like, yeah, I beat the daylights out of these jokers in the day. Yep. And then we get over there. Sure enough, at my brother's place, we had a little get-together from my mom that passed away. And his kids was over there talking trash. And they was playing WWE wrestling for N64. And then let's talk about the announcers day. So you remember when your uncle came over and beat the bricks off you, and N64 was a WWE with something Nitro, and they had WWE Nitro. Yeah, they was talking trash, man. I beat the daylights out of them, man, in that game, man. So let me get up. You want to get up? I'll get you up. Throw right out the ring. Get out there and pull one of them chairs from underneath the whatchamacallit. Bah! The object is the power drive you so many times that your bar goes down. You have no stamina left. After that, man, I can freaking drop my elbows on you all day long. You can't do jack because your stamina level is so low. Man. Yeah, get them on the ground at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's like, let me get ahead. Me first. Oh, man. Then later on, I was showing him how to do it. He was the young one out of the group. They were ganging up on him at one point. I was going to show you all the moves and stuff, how to do it. He's in there whipping their behind necks. I was in there crying, man. I taught him how to play the game. I'm the gamer in the family. Of the family, I'm the gamer. Because I had all the game systems. All the game systems came out. TurboGrafx 16, Neo Geo, all that stuff. ColecoVision, television. I had all that stuff. I was a gamer in the family. Me and my buddy was playing so Caliber, and Siegfried got this move where he stomps you with his boot, and it's embarrassing when somebody stomp you and look at you at the same time when they tap the button. He's, I'm out. I don't got to take this type of abuse. Oh man, but you will take that abuse. You will learn to love it. You will learn to love it. You will take that abuse. And they got this one guy in Call of Duty. I don't know who he is, but man, that guy has me crying. I can't stop laughing. He has one of the most intoxicating laughs ever. He rides around on an ATV and kills people and shoots them, but he does most of the damage to the ATV. I never, the jokes, he sounds like the joke when he laughs. He has a toxic laugh, but I'll be in there crying. Tears be coming down my eyes. That's entertainment. That is freaking entertainment. He be killing people with an ATV. He's good with that thing too. Drives it up the stairs and everything, man. And the laugh he got, he sounds just like a joke when he laughs. It is hilarious. I don't know who he is, but man, I'm telling you, I am entertained by your freaking content, man. I never laughed so hard in my life. Man, Unreal Tournament, I had a ball in that game, man. I'd be sitting in a room. I'd open up a lobby and just be sitting in the room just waiting. Usually they got areas in there. If you know all the levels pretty well, there's areas that you can hide it and just chill. Nobody can find you. And I see somebody pop into the game. And I just basically just jump from area, just watching the whole entire time. They don't know I'm in the room watching. They know I'm in there, but they don't know where I'm at. And I just snipe them suckers. Kakoosh! Check them out real quick. And then all the slop begins. I was like, do you want to live? Basically coming into a game and declaring yourself the winner of the match. Oh, those were the days, man. The days. Because you get to a point, you slaughter people so fast in games, it's not even a thrill anymore. You got to make them fight harder. And you come in and say, you're a God maker. The God maker declares himself the winner of this match. Prove me wrong. Oh, I wish they would have had you two when we had that thing set up, man. We was wiping people out left and right in that game. Prove me wrong. And then you hear people crying. The curse words and the insults I would receive after I kicked the crap out of you. Oh, I read all kinds of stuff, man. I hate you, your mother this, your mother that, and blah, 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 da, 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 da. And I was like, what was the song I said at the end? Oh. Thank you for playing Unrolled Tournament. Something, a life supply of rice-a-roni. Rice-a-roni, that's simple, Sister Creek. Thank you for playing, something, you suck or whatever. It was something else, some intro I gave at the end of the day. Oh, it was You Suck. Thank you for playing You Suck. You win a life supply. What they're gonna win, Chuck? A life supply of rice-a-roni. Rice-a-roni, that's San Francisco Creek. Thank you for playing You Suck. Man, I was crushing people left and right in that game, man. I wiped the floor with you. Because they never played it on PC. I played the PC version. I played it in competition for PC. And a lot of people, when they played the game, didn't realize that the triggers have weapon combos on them. Then it operate the weapon combos. Like when the rocket launcher, all you had to do was just hold down your right trigger, and it would charge up. It would drop these little grenades. They didn't know how to do it. They thought it was modding in the system. Like, no, that's actually weapons combos. When they would use the plasma cannon, you get points for plasma cannon and bio goo. Bio goo is kind of hard to hit people with, but when you did, it's funny as I know what to watch. Because if I pinpointed just right, and I could get you where I wanted you to go, I would fire a shotgun blast off first. The ball they had would come out as a huge ball, shotgun round, and it would blast, and you would run in another direction. That's why I would fire the goo. You would land right in it. Or my personal favorite was to fire the goo behind you and hit that plasma blast, boom, and push you right into it. Watch you explode to get points for that. Just running around, just squeezing the trigger. You got people in Call of Duty that understand what I'm talking about. You got people that are running around and shoot guns. You got people at the end of the day that just know how to basically operate their weapons. They know exactly what to throw, what to put out there, traps, all that stuff. They know exactly how to set people up to get rid of them. Oh, man. I had so much fun in that game, man. I think the best kill I ever had in my entire life, I was up in a tower with a sniper rifle. And I watched this guy leap, and I got a headshot. And his head went one way, and his body went the other way, and it just slowly disappeared. Literally got a headshot in midair. I got him good, too. That was the last kill. And the thing about it was, he was good. He was really good. He had me, those are the ones that are the funnest. The ones that are going to win, he had me by, I had him by 1 point. And I just happened to get a lucky shot on him, and I got him. Yeah, I would rather lose from a bunch than lose by 1 point. So we got to talking back and forth. He insulted me first. Called me every noon. I was like, hey. That's not even necessary, man. It's a good game. GG, good game. It's okay. You understand? That's where you come out. I thought you were going to talk trash in the day because you started with trash. I said, yeah, I do. That's what I do. Sometimes what I do, I get people to fight harder. I said, well, your skill level is really, really good, man. I really do. I really enjoy having this our match together. You know what I mean? Maybe, I got a clan. You want to join if you want? He said, I like that. I said, cool. I would bring people only on my clan. If you came close to beat me or you did beat me. And they had private arena fights. So he'd be in the room, somebody be talking trash. Oh, yeah, you want to do this? Let's have an arena fight. It's just it's just you and that person. Yeah, like I wish you would bring it back. But that's how it is. Let me put more stuff in. That's how it is. But they do got a game similar like it. And as I showed you, when I did the stream on it, yeah, I never lost the game. I beat every single person in that game and never lost. But unfortunately, that game causes some problems with my, I don't know what it is, charges on that. Adrenaline rush goes to the roof or whatever it is. But it sent me to the hospital. I had to get rid of it. I'm thinking about trying to play it again because I do like that game so much. It's on PC. I love it so much. My fan's gonna be on. I gotta cool this thing down. Where we at? Oh, we're not even plugged in. Where's the cord to this? Those wires and oh man, this is back in my building days. Pretty soon we're gonna be back there with wires and parts. Look at the madness! Look at the madness! The madness of building! The building, the madness! Yeah! You understand my world at the end of the day? Do you understand my world? They probably like, man, this guy's crazy over there. No, you understand my world at the end of the day, what we do, what we do, what we do, what we do. Huh? I'm saying the right part, you know. Figaro. That's where I had an opera voice right there in my apartment going, Figaro! Classical music. I love it. I think I love classical music. What are you doing? Wow. I love classical music. Classical music is the best way to test your speakers out. The highs. Some people got too much bass. Can't bring out that crystal clear highs. Your bass is too muzzled. But anyway, I love classical music. You be sitting there enjoying classical music, and you put that. Is it quiet the lows? And you be like, wait a minute, why is it so loud? Look at your system. You go turn it all the way up. Now realizing that's basically the calm before the store is about to trigger off. You can slowly doze it off here. Or when it comes on, goes, the horns come on. Kettle drum. And your bass, your sound's all the way up because you heard it on the low. And you're thinking it's too low. But no, that's the calm before the storm. And they bring out the fiddles. They go soft on the drums. They get the drums with the kind of like padding on them. You be like, oh, turn this up. Turn it all the way up. This ain't a real music, by the way. Yeah, triangle in the background. You go to lay down and go. You have a massive heart attack right there. You have a heart attack right there, literally. And they do that in classical music all the time. They always start off in the beginning, the music's regular, but then it just drops off. The rest of that music is really, really low. And you're thinking, okay, let me turn my system all the way up so I can hear it. And then you don't realize that's the calm before the storm, because that's when the heavy music, the big kettle drums come in, the big tubas and stuff, they're dun, 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 dun. You're like, oh my God, I'm gonna have a heart attack. Man. But anyway, that's just me. I love classical music. I'm going to be hooking these fans to the system that we have, because we have the port system on the side that allows us to run 4 separate fans by themselves. Yo, really? Get out of here. How? How did you hook around that? Like how? Jeez. Come on, let go of that. They don't have a mind of your own. Get off of that. You're not fighting with cables, like cables be wrapping around. So it automatically got a mind of something, be wrapping around stuff. Like, get the heck off of that. But anyway, so we're gonna hook this up with 4 quadrosal system. Oh, didn't we just have those things laying around here real quick? Where's the on the covers for these? This would be covers for these things. I just saw them. We're gonna hook up a 4 quattro system. That's what we're gonna hook up. So we got little caps right here. I'm gonna take these caps and put them over there. Not to make fun of anybody has an accent like that. I just like talking that way. We're gonna take these caps right here. We're gonna put these right over top this like this. So that way we don't have to worry about any of these wires being exposed. Because this thing is exposed right here, and it basically hits the back of your motherboard because you have an open case, or you're gonna basically have all kinds of problems gonna pop up, and you can short circuit your board. Make sure these things are covered up, just like so. Let me see, we got another one over here exposing itself. Let's see if there's another one over here. Now it's going to be your daisy chain right here. All this is all daisy chain together for these 2 fans. If you want to hook up another RGB, just connect it right from there, and you're good to go. And you should have a power supply. The power output for the fan over here. Let me see if we got over here. Where you at? There we go. Bam! Right there. Bam! Bam! Right there. That's how you hook all that up. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. But we got a Molex. Over here, back this up. This is the controller we have right here running through SATA output. SATA output basically has to use Molex. We got Molex because we have a Molex for our power. Our power system right here is running through Molex. So we got Molex Y adapter with split system to 2, and this allows me to run power for the fans. This also allows me to run the lights right here with controller, and that's how we do it right from the door, ladies and gentlemen. That's how we do it. So you got to figure all that out. Console gamers like, oh my goodness, what the freak? Yeah, welcome to my world. But chances are, people who do console and PC, you already know already. So you already know the door. You already know you do both. But if you're just console, you never been inside your system ever, never ever been in there, well, you're gonna have to go in there anyway. You know that, right? You gotta clean that thing. But anyway, so that's what it is right there. That's what it is right there. Now, as for your power supply, you should be able to go on that power supply and... No, don't do that. If you don't electrocute it. Go right on in there and change some fans. You don't like the color of your fans? You can change those fans in a hot second, turn any color that you want. You can even make them glow in the dark. You got to make a mixture of a hot fluorescent powder coat. It's going to look absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. You ever put a projection screen on with an airbrush? I have. It's pretty cool looking, by the way. But anyway, let's get all this together right here. Get all these wires together right here. Gather them all up. Get that ready right there. People got the southern accent. People love their accent. Love their accent, southern accent. Don't get me wrong, think I'm basically making fun of your accent. I got friends of mine from down south anyway. And their accent, they got a southern accent. So I love their accent at the end of the day. Gotta be careful. Naysayers are always crying about something. They are crying about something. Like Bedazzle, I told you. When the guy saw the sunset and he started crying, it reminded me of that. Like, oh my goodness. Wait till you see what this thing looks like when we get done with it. You're gonna hear a lot of crying. Like, oh. No, I forgot about that. You won't be doing it at the end of the day. Not what I got planned at the end of the month, you won't. Oh, we got something planned for you. I filled out some special paperwork. Yeah, I got something planned for you big time. You're gonna be here. You're gonna be here very soon. Very, very, very soon. Sooner than you wanna be. You're gonna be here to see me. Yes, sir, and my lawyers and the police. So don't get too comfortable. He's over there fighting stuff now. You're fighting stuff. He's doing battle. He's doing battle. Battle. You know why? Because he has power. All right, now this is our switch right here. Let's put this over here. We can show you some more room over here. We're gonna back this up. Ha! What the fuck aside? We're gonna bring this over here for our stand right here for our power supply. So right here, this is all the wires we got right here. This is what we have. We're gonna join this up a little better because I get better tape than this. But we gotta use right now. I gotta put all this on a sleeve, a tube sleeve. And this is right here is our switch unit right here. I might do a remote control. I ain't sure about that. And then right here, because of this Molex adapter, we got extra pins right here because we want to hook up anything from our PC. So we can, from here, we can run, because it won't be running from this unit, this power brick. It'll be running directly into the power supply for the PC. I can run liquid cooling system for the copper block here. And then basically, since we're going to convert two of these into one output, we have one there, and then we got an extra one right here in case we want to hook up something else on there. What did do? Yes, sir. Do I know my stuff or do I know my stuff? I know my stuff right here. So let's say it in a way where we can get other people to understand. We're going to take the delivery here, hook it up to the drive shaft. Then we're going to run that through the Wi-Fi and then hook that through the tapeworm. Now the tapeworm is what you got to be careful about. Because if you get the tapeworm wrong, you're going to get it wrong. So you're going to hook that up to the cadubulator. The cadubulator and the canubulator is two different things. Canubulator means left, cadubulator means right. Don't get those mixed up. Don't get them mixed up. If you do, it's going to be catastrophic. Catastrophic. So you make sure keep the dubulator and the nubulator separate from that. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to basically do a calibration between the Saturn and the moon with the cross with the triangle in the middle between Saturn and Earth and the cadubulator and the lubulator. Did I say that correctly? Hope I did. I don't want to get that confused. But that's what we're going to do right here. Right, there we go. See? You got that? You follow behind me on that one? That's what it sounds like when other people I start speaking about PC. But it's not hard to understand. It really is pretty easy. Just basically you have to know how to run your connections, and you just have to know exactly what each connection stands for. You learn that in no time, but that's easy. But it's not. You can know the canubulator, the dubulator, and the calculator. That's how you do it. Then you got your little controller right here, because you got to make sure you get a controller. The RGB lights, if you plug them in, they're just going to show light. That's it. You're not going to be able to control your colors and all that stuff, how fast it goes, how bright it is. This is done through this. And if you don't want to use the manual, they got a remote control you can use. Pretty soon we're going to be showing you how to make your own kill switch, or modify a kill switch the way you want to make it look at the end of the day. That's what we're going to do. Alright, meanwhile, let me put up all these parts, because I got parts all over the place. Like, well, we don't understand the parts, they don't understand what we do. I try to tell them what we do, but they don't understand what we do. Of course, if we're going to put the... on here, let me see. We try to... oh, shoot, it fits perfectly. Oh, yeah. Yeah! Bum, bum, bum. It fits perfect to where you're sitting at. See? God's perfect plan always comes together. Dance robot. We're going to put nuclear. I'm gonna put some kind of symbols up there. Can we print those out? Those symbols. Let's do this now, because I'm going to get this done, Mr. Bird. Mr. Bird. You see what I'm talking about, people? Do you see? You see my vision? Do you see my vision? Do you understand my vision? Do you understand? Do you see it? Do you see my vision? Do you see what we're building here? What we're doing here? If you can set it and forget it. That's right, Chuck. That's right. And set it and forget it. That's right. 3 easy payments of $19.95. Operators are standing by. Did you ever know that you're my hero? Everything I wish I could be. Man. You see, we come in here, we have fun, we joke around, and I still back it up. It's what I do. Did you see what this thing's going to let me get done with it? It's going to be absolutely epic. Epic, I tell you. Epic. Yes. Oh, what are you phone up this side? Ah, this is the torque system used for basically your PlayStation 4. I did have the modifications before. Man, this jerk at the end of the day, man. What did you do? Can I get 5 minutes to get my work done? I always got to be doing something free. Always got to be doing something reckless. Taco, where you going? See what I mean? I don't get 5 minutes here to work on my stuff, but I keep doing something stupid. When we get the new warehouse, your section's gonna be blocked off because you're not gonna be in my section driving me nuts. And this section's gonna be huge. You got a castle or something putting it, but it's gonna be in its own section because he likes to do dumb stuff when I'm working. Right, let me see. Let me tell you who's gonna build this. Well, we can't mention them. Y adapter. This right here is your main towards the Molex Y adapter. Just so you can convert. I don't know why you would have a floppy drive in the system, but anyway, the Molex. Oh. All right, now, next step, Mr. Bird, what are we doing? We're going to pick all this and put this into a little conjunction box. But, what are we doing now? There's something we'll be doing before you start up what else and doing crazy stuff. Oh, that's in there, right? It's all in there? Stamp or something there? Should be good? But I feel like I'm missing something here. There's something I'm really supposed to do and I can't remember what I'm supposed to do. You can fly high. Ouch. Than an eagle. An eagle, an eagle, an eagle, eagle, an eagle, an eagle, an eagle. You are the wind. Oh, we got to print out the stickers. There we go. Beneath my wings. Sometimes I wonder why. I wonder why. Let me go over and get these here, stickers. Darn that Kenneth Bird. Turn around, he's doing something crazy. Let me see, I need, in here. Where you go? Where's the keyboard at? Oh. High voltage warning symbols. Oh, we got a circle one. Look out, outer space. Here comes the race. What are we going on with this one? What is this right here? Oh, we can put it in here. Cool. Can we get it again? Can we get it again? You got it right here? Right in this. Yes, we can print it. Yes, we can. Alright, I'm going to need roughly the tiny ones, those tiny ones. Yeah, I need them. And give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me 5. Boom! 5, yeah. Alright. Let's get this going. High voltage. Let's get this going. Okay, let me see. We need paper. Paper. And we need paper. You really care. You really do. You really do. Let me see. Yeah, I think I'm generally happy all the time. I'm happy. I get to build cool stuff all day, man. It's my life. All I get to do is build cool stuff. And with that ad tech, man, I got some crazy stuff. Wait till you see the tank we're building for that thing. It's not a normal tank, I can tell you that one. You'll never see anything like it. It's not a normal tank. It's designed to do something. Literally got to hook something up to that thing so it does something different. But wait till you see it. You know, I'm going to be in the big parking lot. We show it off next summer, and the tank is going to be huge. Is this paper? I can't find clean paper for me for nothing. You always got something on top of paper. How do you basically have all this? We just bought a bulk of paper. And you can't find paper after having a bulk of paper? What about you? You paper? You worthy of paper? You can smell like paper. start you. Alright, you get the best of me. Alright, let me see. Oh, we got high voltage warning too. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Come on. What are you talking about? You just put ink in that sucker. What do you mean counseling? Counseling what? No, we don't want you to. We didn't ask you to stop. I said print what I won't ask you to print. What's the problem? Let me see. Yeah, printing. I didn't ask you for all that. Printer's just been doing too much at the end of the day. Didn't even ask you for all that. What's the problem? Oh, shoot. All right, it's my fault. I forgot to pull the tray down. All right, my bad. My bad. I got you. I got you. We're done. Well, I got you. Bring out my print. I got the high voltage warranty. You can't just mess up. On the road again. On the road again. Glorious! All stickers! High voltage! Must use caution. We got a caution tape we're going to wrap around here. It's going to look absolutely amazing, people. Amazing. And when we do the cyberpunk artwork, which we're going to print out from here and put it over there, we're going to paint each section with a glow-in-the-dark paint. So basically, each section glows when we sit with the neon lights. It's going to look absolutely beautiful. But I thought in this section, when I put that in, that cyberpunk billboard that I put in, I'm going to have little lights at the top and the bottom to basically give it like a kind of a light system on top of it. It's going to be like the light system for the billboard, except it's going to be black lighting to make the glow-in-the-dark pop off. And you know, usually we'll have the naysayers talk their trash as they usually do. Oh, he don't know what he's doing. Have you not learned anything before? My goodness. How many times do I have to crush you? Crush you, crush you. With the crushing, the power of crushing. How many times do I have to crush you? You come up, you beg for the crushing. You're like, get it. You're like, yes, what is wrong with you? Like, I beg for the crushing. I need the crushing. Don't give me the crushing. The crushing you deserve is crushing. You beg for it. You don't ask for the crushing. You beg for the crushing. Every day they come to me like, I beg for the crushing, crush me, curse the crushing. And I crush you. I crush you. Crush you. Alright, that being said, I'm having fun here. I'm excited, man. This build is going to be insane. If you see what's processing through my head right now, if you see the vision, the build, how it's all come together, it's amazing. It's amazing, people. Amazing. Anyway, and then the naysayer will see this. When I finish the build and everything, I'm going to cover it up. And they will see it. And all you hear from their end, they'll be like, da, da, da. And all of a sudden the wife will come like, what is wrong with you? Why are you in here screaming? The kids are asleep. And I look at it. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. And you know, you go to your car, you know, listen to some Barry Manilow. You know, I like Barry Manilow, by the way. I love Barry Manilow. It's the old Mandy. You know, you got your shirt all soaking wet in front from your tears and all. And you just sitting in the car just listening to old Mandy. Oh Mandy, you can't really talk without thinking. Come on, man, I have fun with. Look, at least I can laugh at you guys at the end of the day. I don't take y'all seriously. It's funny. But you imagine like I'm sitting in the car, listening to old Mandy, upset at my bill. I don't be rude here at the end of the day, but you guys complain so much. Y'all like women. I mean, women don't complain all the time. You don't complain more than women. Y'all do. Every time we do something, they cry about it. We build this, they cry. To build that, we cry. We design this, they cry. They cry about everything. Pace yourself. You're going to mess around and burn out your tear ducts. Ain't going to be to cry at all now. Man. Oh my goodness. What's wrong with you? It's beautiful. Like Ren and Stimpy. Remember? I think y'all remember the Ren and Stimpy. Probably y'all do remember the Ren and Stimpy. The Ren and Stimpy, where he was telling Ren he had to take a bath. He was like, come on, Ren, take off your clothes. The bath water's ready. He's like, come on, take off your clothes. Back off, man. Back off. I can do it. All right, let's finish this up. I got stuff I got to do. I got something else I got to take care of today. I mean, this is funny. Now, like I said, for him to sit there and say I'm jealous, dude, virtually impossible. But anyway, you shouldn't be doing what you're doing. It's against the law. That's why I'm getting you for touching my stuff. I'm about to have a process survey at your front door pretty soon. So, yeah, touching my cube. You shouldn't have done that. But anyway, you're not supposed to do that. Now, if you're printing your own stuff up, that's pretty cool because you got some good skills. He has good skills. Don't get me wrong. His painting skills are very, very good. He's good at it. But, unfortunately, he used it for the devil's work. And that's why, that's the end of that. You know, I didn't come out here and say that your work sucks. The paint don't work for Jack. And you do it for primer. That's basically about it. But other than that, your 3D skills are actually pretty good. I just wish you would have used it in a more productive manner, like make your own stuff at the end of the day would have been nice. But that probably would have jacked you up. Mind if you made your own stuff and somebody came along and started printing out your stuff and making money off it. Wouldn't that be worth for you to take them to court? Yeah, it wouldn't you? See what I mean? There you go. Now you understand. He probably don't understand. Could have did something with that. God gave you a wonderful blessing, and what did you do with it? You let the devil mess it up for you. And that's what happened. So now, once we get him over here, he got all this other stuff he's going to have to deal with, because the judge is going to find out he was counterfeiting other companies, which we're going to let the judge know. Just because you're going to be over here for one thing doesn't mean we're going to put it all out in the open so the judge can get everything. We want them to know everything. So that means that then they're going to know you're counterfeiting, which means now at the end of the day, they got to charge you for that now. And they're going to contact all these companies and say, hey, look, we got a case going on. We have an individual of interest. He's been basically counterfeiting your stuff. And they're going to take the pictures that we got and send it to them, which we already did. Now they're going to bring down their big boy lawyers. And they're going to say, oh, nope, keep them there because we're going to press charges. See what I mean? There you go. Ain't worth it. Make your own stuff at the end of the day. Stop making other people's stuff. Hey, get off of that. Don't make other people's stuff at the end of the day. Make your own stuff. Go out and get it copyrighted, get it locked down, so if somebody goes and touches it, you can take them to court and put it in their clock. Oh crap, we still need scissors for this bird. I can't find the scissors. Oh, let me see. Oh, they're right here. Oh, what are you doing? 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 Because you take it outside, that don't change anything, because it shows you have a history of stealing people's stuff. So no matter what you're printing, and if you just print it for your own personal use, you already got accused of selling merchandise that doesn't belong to you. That's why I tell people at the end of the day, print up them statues, like they got to print up the Hulk statues. I'm trying to warn them from the door, stop doing it, because even if I won't even record it. If it's for your personal use, don't record that nonsense. Don't record it. Because they'll get you on that too. They'll turn around and say, okay, so you're making stuff, our stuff. You're making our stuff, and you're not paying for it. That's how they're going to see it. We need you to pay for our stuff. That's what they're going to look at it. So you're duplicating and making our stuff, number one, without our permission. And you can say, well, I never sold it. Yeah, you never sold it. But on the other hand, it's stealing because you should be buying it from us. That's how they're going to get you. I told y'all don't play around with these lawyers at the end of the day. They ain't no joke to play around. They're going to find a loophole in there, and they're going to get you. So now they're going to charge them. They're going to charge them for what one of those statues would cost. Money. The printing machine he got is huge. I mean, this thing is huge. He's already printing out statues that got to be between 4 feet high. They're big statues. You know how much a 4 feet statue costs of the Incredible Hulk? You know, okay, there you go. And then they're going to fine them. Once they win that case, at the end of the day, they're going to find the daylights at them for millions of dollars. Because they can. Because it's their stuff. Even though you never sold it, the fact that they feel you should have paid for it because you're still stealing from them. You still can't print this. Especially if they get you where you're not putting their name on it, or basically at the end of the day you're saying, hey, this is something I printed out. Like, you claim this to be dirt. Yeah, they won't get you. You'll be sitting up there trying to figure out how you're going to pay $19 million back to them. They don't want their money. You would too. I got people get upset over that, and they don't realize that, hey, so you come up with an idea, worth some money, and you start making a profit off of this idea. I think I made these too small. Yeah, I did. Let me get that one instead. And you start making some money off this idea you got. And somebody decides to come along and take your idea and make money off it themselves. You'd be taking them to court in a hot second. But hold on there, buddy. That's mine at the end of the day. You owe me some reckoning. You don't want your money. Let's try you, Pikachu. I choose you, Pikachu. I choose you. How about you give me that section and get your butt out of the way so I can hit that section? I can't hit that section if you're in the way. Chihuahua. Don't tell me to print something out and I can't print it with the very screen that I need. I swear. I just need, they blocking it with something. Like, why are you going to block it? You know, I need to get to that right there. Let's get something out. Alright, everything's all cleaned up over here. Like when people come back and ask me, what does poison ivy look like? Well, what'd you do? You should at least know that. You should know exactly. Majority, I'm not saying you can't know all, you can all know all of them, but you should know the real serious ones that can really mess you up. Like eating the wrong berries and getting hallucinations and all that crazy stuff. Whoa! These things are huge. That's too bad. I'm looking for something myself. Mother karate. Look at the size of these things. Jeez. I don't need that. That's too big. Now they make you hallucinate. Make you what? Hallucinate. You're seeing things. Crazy stuff. We just printed these out. I just printed these out. These things are way too big. That's too huge. I'll take these. Yeah. Eat the wrong berries. Eat the wrong mushrooms. You're going to find out the hard way. Either you're going to die because they're poisonous, or you're going to have really bad hallucinations. Or you're going to find some leafy pasture and your life's going to turn into a freaking itch fest. And a poison ivy. Or poison oak. Another nasty one of the brothers. Hey, come back. I can't figure out the sizes we have for the other one. Alright. I'm gonna have to figure out how to print the other ones out. So that's way too, what happens if we basically take that out? If we take that out together. Yeah, but then that squares it off. We don't want to square it off. Alright, give me, okay, this will work. Give me this. Can I save this? Oh, how big is that going to be? I don't even like the sound of it. That's going to be huge. Let me see. Let me get these right here first. Give me 3 of them. Give me an idea what I'm doing with this. How this is going to work out. So then I got everything cleaned up around me. The parts and stuff put away. Oh, here. Alright. What do we got on the table that we don't need nothing? This can go south, but I'm going to figure this out later. Again, I might paint those yellow. Paint those yellow and then put these on top of. I think will look much better. Or black, paint them black. I think I'm going to paint them black and put the yellows on top of. So I'm still going to use these. Let me see what we got here. Oh, this is actually perfect size. Perfect. Great, that's good. Better way. That's perfect. I can use these. And he's going to have hazard stickers on him. He's got freaking. Wow. Wait on, I put the TV back on. I'm going to mess with your naysayers. Just have a little fun with you, that's all. Don't take it serious, I'm just joking with you. I'm just so joking. Learn to just chill. I don't just relax. I do complain a lot about me, though. Now, for those of you questioning, like, no, I'm never on their channel. You know why? They ain't doing anything over there. I got stuff to do over here. I ain't got time to be on that channel here and cry about me. Let them come over here and cry about me. That works better for me. That works better if you're over here crying about me. Oh. He doesn't know what he's doing. What is he doing? How dare he make that? How dare he? He doesn't know what he's doing. Meanwhile, your wife is hearing you in the next room like, oh God, what did I marry? I bet you $100. They talk about me to their wives. I don't talk about y'all to my people. I really don't care. But I guarantee I come up with quite a lot of conversations. I bet you I do. I'm not going to say what word you use, but I know what it is. Don't worry about it. Coming into this month, I'm gonna give them plenty to talk about. It's gonna be a lot for them to talk about. A lot for them to talk about. I told you, I got executed 2 files. So, yep, we had enough to execute them because there was more than enough evidence to get it done. Yes, sirree. Sooner or later, not only are you going to be to talk about it, but you're going to meet Mr. Bird. I don't know the way you want to meet me. Of course, that wouldn't work for either way. Or either way. You're going to meet me in a courtroom. Ain't going to be nothing you can do about it. Nobody run. Nothing to protect you. It's me and you in that courtroom with them lawyers. Yep. But what's going to be more interesting is what's coming to your front door. I can't tell you about that. You'll figure it out. I guarantee you won't see it. Now, before they take it out of control, oh, you threatened. No. These are police. They're going to be coming to that front door. So don't worry about it. I got you taken care of. Real good. Real good. I think I'm going to put this one around. Woo! Gotta get used to that. I don't want to get clipped by fans all the time. What the heck? I don't wonder what it could be, but to be filed. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get you taken care of real good. Give you a chance to talk about all the things you want to talk about in the day, but the difference in front of a judge. But just so you know, it's going to be an embarrassing situation to your neighbors and to those in your house who are going to see this happen to you. And the reason why I'm saying this is because when you're sitting in the back of that police car, I want you to remember the words that I told you at the end of the day. This is what happens when you follow the devil. And nothing but a reality check when you're sitting in the back of that seat of that car, piercing through that screen, little makeshift fence they have back there, and asking questions like, why am I here? What's going on? And they're going to say, there's a warrant for your arrest. What did I do? I mean, the girls ask that question after what you've done. You'll figure it out. They'll explain it to you, who's filed against you, and what you did, why it had to be done. Let's see. Where you at? There you are. How'd you get over there? I don't even know I got over there. How'd you get over there? Over there. I'm explaining to you, I told you before, right? We had this conversation. The devil's going to tell you that nothing's going to happen to you. But even the devil knows that something is going to happen to you because he had all this up to get rid of you. You know, because you come to reason with yourself to tell yourself that I didn't do anything. Well, here's the thing. If you can't walk into a common courthouse with the things you just did and explain to them, police station, where, if you can't go in there, then that tells you you're already in trouble. I told what you call him to walk into a police station with that whole nonsense, with that whole counterfeiting nonsense. Did he do it? No. Try to convince me he was not. He was a citizen. Yeah, okay. Well, lie to me at the end of the day? Don't lie to me. You're going to find out. Well, at the end of the day, everything we do, we know about. We'll find out. Anything the devil told you to do, try to think a way to try to help you, it ain't gonna work. We're gonna find out, we're gonna know. That fast, that quick. We was able to pull that letter apart and find out. It takes me apart and just gave me everything I need to know. So now if you are going around telling people you're a citizen, we gotta go look into this now. Because that's identity theft. Technically it is. Making a statement that you're a citizen. I had several people look at that text message and they said, hey, you're desperately trying to make sure you believe that he's a citizen. Why didn't he do this when you said, when did you post the first one? We filed 4 of these already. They said, when did you post the first one? It's like 9 months back. I said, well, why didn't you say it then? I mean, Someone's going to accuse me of being something. I'm going to make it known to him right from the door that, hey, I'm going to cut that off right from the door. So he's just now doing this? He said, nah. He said, dude just told on himself. And then I said, the charges, what he claimed is not even real. He said, oh, man. So he told on himself. He's scared. Scared. It is. We know it's secret. Kept that secret for all that time. I wonder if they knew. The ones that were hanging around, they knew that it's secret. Probably not. He probably didn't trust Rogers. I wouldn't. I'm just curious, but I wonder if Rogers is a Trump supporter. Wouldn't it be shocking if he was a Trump supporter? And the fact that, the point of view about Mexicans at the end of the day, their point of view about Mexicans is messed up. And you're a buddy with this guy. Probably wouldn't have told you if he was. No, because you two would have arguments over that. He supports the deportation and putting up a wall and all that stuff. I support at the end of the day, anyone's going to come to this country and commit a crime. You shouldn't be here. You want to argue that one? If that's the argument, then I should come to your country and commit crimes. Is there a problem with that? Oh, there's a problem with that. Then why are you here in our country? See, there you go. You got people at the end of the day will say, oh, no, he didn't do anything wrong. So you wouldn't have any problem with me coming to your house and basically just taking all your stuff from you, right? There wouldn't be anything wrong with that, right? Don't bother calling the police. Why should I be charged for anything like that? If you're saying it's right? And if anybody else from another country feels that it's not wrong, then you wouldn't mind me going to your country and causing mass chaos down there, would you? Like a purge. You wouldn't want that, would you? Why would you want that? You wouldn't want that at all, right? That'd be wrong, right? You would want me out of your country. So if I came over and did all this crazy stuff and carried on and, did stuff that, hurt the people at the end of the day, you would want me out of there. There you go. And guess what? If you come here and you want to carry on and act up and do all that stuff, you don't belong here. Just like the Asian man said, it was a Japanese guy was talking about, you guys want to come down to his country and y'all want to carry on and act up and go TikTok channels and all this stuff and try to make a name for yourself off the back of my people down here? We don't want you down here. And I agree with him 100%. I think if they catch anyone down there doing that nonsense, they let you go the first time, and they catch you the second time, you need to get whatever jail time they give you down there. You need to get that whole 15 years, 20 years, 30 years of freaking hard labor. You need to get it. Because you don't have no right. Because the minute these jokers go down there, it's the same thing Fernando's category, same crybaby. The minute they go down there, y'all do the most disrespectful stuff. Man, you'll make us look bad. All Americans look bad doing that dumb stuff. And then the minute they grab you, I'm an American. Don't even mention that, man. Don't even I'm an American. And they're called the embassy, I'm American. Then y'all make it look like all American people are jerks at the end of the day. So they need to give y'all time. I agree with it 100%. I definitely vote for that 100%. Give y'all time. Because you should know how to act. I'm pretty sure your mother and father taught you when you leave the house, you know how to act. You represent the family when you leave the house. First thing we do is scream at the end of the day, I'm a freaking citizen. You know you know it. Take their passport. And you shouldn't be over there acting up in somebody else's country. You like somebody's country, that's the same person who go to your house and act up. See, if your friend came over to your house and decided to go in and get a big bucket of water and splash it on your TV as a joke, as a prank, how would you receive that at the end of the day? I guess you'd be outside ready to basically choke the life out of them. So you wouldn't approve of those shenanigans at all whatsoever. So what right does he have to do it to somebody else? The same thing with that guy at the end of the day. If he wants to come over here in this country and carry on and act up and think he can do what he wants, you got people that are Americans that we saw on the account that were supporting him. Traitors. And you don't have the right to be here. Yes. If you show that you are documented, which you're not, you're going to spend the rest of your life in an American prison. The charges you have are huge. And if you're not a citizen, then you'll be deported out of the country. Now you're going to have to back up what I got. You have to back that up to an agent because you made the statement that you are. So now they got to find out are you or are you not. So they're going to ask for your identification. They're going to ask for your state ID. They want your identification. They want your social security number, your date of birth, birth certificate. They want all that. Hospital records, everything. They want it all. Make sure you are who you're supposed to be. Since now you're sending us messages that you're claiming you're a citizen. Now you gotta dig into that mess. Because I have Matrix on my payroll, and you did send it to my phone, I'm hiring him to dig through all your information now. Deep root. Figure out who you are and what you really are. Are you an American citizen? Or are you basically undocumented? And poor Jamie goes and cries and says, oh, it's so racist. You're a criminal, Jamie. The report that I filed, if you look at it, you can go there yourself. It doesn't mention race. It doesn't sit there and say, oh, this is all for Mexicans, this is all for Irish, all for Italian. It doesn't say that. It says criminal charges. Report a crime. That's what it's for. Reporting a crime. They don't care what race you are. All they care about is if you committed a crime, they're going to have to be the ones to take care of it. If you got arrested by a cop, first thing the cop's going to say, yeah, this is out of my jurisdiction. We can't control this. We have no way to deal with this. We got to call immigration. That's what comes in. They come in and handle all that. Now, if you ain't, and you got citizenship, they were like, okay, cool, then we'll take them now. Because we'll handle that. It's in our jurisdiction. That's what happens. Oh, man. What are you? You a sign? I got to put the bigger signs. I got to paint those in. I'll do it later on. Right now, I just want to get the signs on the side, pull it down. We got a box with this conjunction box. Let's go ahead and right here. So. Oh, tight. They look like a sandwich. A sandwich. No, not sandwich, a sandwich. Like a sandwich. Man, you gotta break that thing, I swear. You wanna break this thing. You gotta put this thing up. You gotta break it. That's the same kind of drop right there. A sandwich, taco. Do a sandwich, a sandwich. Do a sandwich, a sandwich. Sandwich, taco, a sandwich. Sandwich. Taco's a sandwich. You a sandwich, taco? Sandwich. Alright, let me see. So that's going to go in the steampunk system. Oh, sorry. Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk's a steampunk. You a sandwich? Hmm? How you get to be a sandwich? Who made you a sandwich? Where's the wrench for this stupid thing, man? Wrench is supposed to be up here. Oh, there's the wrench. Okay, cool. Take this thing out. It's a sandwich. It's a sandwich. Taco, you a sandwich. Oh, I got you. I got you. I see you looking at the TV. I got you. Hold on. Here you go. I got it on. You good. See? Look, it's on right now. See? There you go. Bam, 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 bam. Got you right the TV on. See? I'm about to put your bean on. There you go. Look at you. You a sandwich? Sandwich. Oh. See, it's back on, sandwich. Oh, mother Frankenstein. We just put that in there. Where did that drop to? Oh, my micro screwdriver. Drill bit, which was supposed to be locked in here. But, oh, here it is. I found it. I got it back in the store too. I'm getting ready to get the knock the floor out and done. How come you didn't go in? Oh, so there's no way to put you in it. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You got a piece that goes in for you. With a micro screwdriver. Micro screwdriver. Is that actually going to fit the screws if we put that in there, or is it not going to fit the screws? Micro screwdriver. I don't think the micro's going to work. I'm going to punch the other one and see if that works instead. Probably will. Micro. Then I just plug you in. Oh, I didn't? Alright, let's get you out of the way. Let's get you plugged in. I want to see something. I got to do a test run here. Wow. Oh, get out of the way. Really? Seriously? Oh, we got to be a jerk, don't we? Get out of the way. Cable, wire, move. Out of the way. Jeez. Open the biz. Don't even know the flavor. Alright. Let's put you over here right now. Let's move this out of the way. You got Final Destination screw sitting over here waiting to punch me in my freaking jugular. Run from the sound. Careful. Oh, so that actually would be the size of it. Huh. Didn't even know that. Cool. Winning is half the battle. Yo, Joe. Here. That's actually the perfect size for this. I thought we would actually need something smaller, but it did go in. Where's my tiny micro screwdriver, which is supposed to be here so I can have it and I'll work. So if you flush right up against it, oh, found it. Do you understand? So we have to put these individual screws all around it to give it a more realistic look. Do you understand? Okay, look at this. I just realized something, how to make joints that move. Yes. Pretty soon ready for system power. System power. I'm gonna drop screws all the way around. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, people. Yes, sir. So we get the screws in last. After we did a paint job, screws drop in last. I just want to put that in just to give an idea exactly what I'm going to be hitting for next. Once we get this thing all painted up and ready to go. Ready to go. Now once we get the whole thing all painted up, we're going to go over top of it with a nice glossy poly. So we can give it a little protection and shine, because we want it to be shiny. And the wood I got to put in for the wood frame, we're going to hit it with a little poly and some black paper. Used to make that shine. Shine, people, shine. Get over there. I need to charge my phone. I'm about to go vacuum under my chair. Get that all cleaned up. Oh, the whatchamacallit's working. Thank you, Jesus. Because, man, I have to go buy me another one. I just paid $40 for that. I'm trying to go spend another $40 for another Dirt Devil. Just got that one. Alright, got everything here. Oh. Put that glue stick in there. Glue definitely. My name is easy to load. Let me see, what's the what you call that? Ha! Glue sticks. Get these in. That's just why I can't find y'all at the time. Look at you, buddy. Look how amazing you look. Look how amazing you look. Incredible. I'm thinking about Macy. I've seen the see-through ones. They got the ones that are invisible see-through. I thought I might pull those off and redo them again with the invisible ones and make it look like he's actually his unit is floating. That would be hot, people. That would be hot. When I get hot, the heat is on. Precious. Unplug this thing. Are we unplugged? Yeah, we are unplugged. No wonder. Is this plugged in? Unplugged. We're gonna get one more. That's the annual Christmas tree we have up here. Oh, this thing is still plugged in. What the heck is that plugged into? That's a definitely is. That's the Christmas tree we have up here by the park. It's a beautiful tree, I tell you. I go out there and do one for the night. And do one for, I said that to a couple of my friends got those videos. I've never seen snow before. Never seen snow. I live in countries, of course, with a lot of sand. We never got a chance to see snow, so I take pictures and send them up to them. They love them. Why are you? What I gotta do? Okay. I got everything, parts for that. This out, go back in the floor. Get all this cleaned up. When I put the chasers in for this one, I'm going to put the chasers that run all the way around the side, and they have a little in the back, like a reading system, a chase bar. I made my own chase bars back in the day. Well, not back in the day, but when I was in the other place, I built my own chase bars, so I can do it that way. But anyway, where are you going to? Why are you independently by yourself? Oh, okay. Whoa, don't knock that over, please. Alright, you're going someplace else. You are going back in here for some fun. I'm going to get a video on you. We're done. I'll put you back. This button right here I was going to use it for the fallout, but the fallout is going to get a remote control switch with a nuclear detonating button on it. That's what we're going to put on that one for the fallout. That button right there, we're going to convert this to a whole different, we're going to take it apart and convert it to a whole different switch for our PC. We're going to cyberpunk the daylight savage. That's what we're going to do. And give some special spin on it. Special spin. All right, buddy. I see you looking fantastic in all your glory. Yep. So, Father, acknowledge your skills. Should I eliminate them? No, not necessary, not necessary. But we do not tolerate insubordination. I understand, we understand. But we must show mercy. The mercy shall be. You're lucky. Oh, man. That's so much fun building stuff. Now you see what goes on inside my head. Sirree. And from the weird stuff I receive from these guys today, I see what goes on inside your head. Ooh, creepy. Creepy. Should I burn? Nah, used to the pain. All right, let me see. Cancel out. Yeah, cancel. I'm already good. I'm good with it. Cancel. Man, if you don't get the freak off my screen with that freaking nonsense, I feel like cancel out. Like, why? Cancel out and cancel out. I'm gonna run your pipes in there. He says, I want to be more sensitive, but she jacked him up. She made him sensitive, all right. Yep. I just saw one in here. Literally just saw here. We need the other one. But we need that one. We know we got one here. Oh, yes. Yes, baked beans and cookies. Whatever you want to call that. It still works. What's what you call for this? Because this is for this. You need them? You do need them. Oh, we do need to do something. Mm. Insubordination. Insubordination. Yeah, I got you. Insubordination. I got you. Take it to the starship, stick you in a torpedo bay, and just launch you off of one of the stars. Insubordination. Any last words before we launch you? And then screaming like, no, no, no. Get ready for torpedo. I wonder if that would be the death sentence, basically, on a Starship Enterprise. That battle line, if you did something like murder or kill somebody at the end of the day, would they just hold you for the Confederation, or they just launch you out in freaking outer space somewhere? Man, I'm down glad I never played that game called freaking Scuba Knots, where that thing is played today. Good gracious. Man, that's a jacked up game. I have it on my account. I downloaded it to play it. It's free. So I'm thinking like, oh, I'll get a chance to explore the beautiful ocean. Oh, heck, they got Leviathans in that game, man. I just saw one where the guy was in the deep crevice area, and it's turned around, this ugly looking fish went past and he screamed, but then we looked around the corner, something big was creeping around the corner. I'm like, oh my goodness. Nope. No. I'm not playing that game. Heck no. Even the freaking video version of watching it is creepy as I don't know what. Isn't that worse that when you're trapped in the ocean, I don't know what it's about being underwater, you know, your heart rate speeds up, you know, because you never know what's going to pop out of the darkness and just be staring right back at you. And that's what makes, I know the ocean's so creepy. You know something's watching you. You know it. You know something's over there watching you. You just don't know it. And then it's too late once you see it, because, you know, you ain't going to swim faster than it. You know there's something out there watching you. You got that kind of notion that you know something's watching you in the ocean. You already know from the door why you shouldn't be in the water. So some places we're not supposed to be at. I can imagine the people in the biblical days basically didn't have the equipment we had to explore the ocean like we have now. You probably wonder what was down there. But then again, since you did have a Leviathan, an actual Leviathan, as it speaks of the Bible, Leviathan multiple times, actually out there, I don't even know how they were able to become fishermen. There's no way in the world that would be happening at the end of the day. I'm sorry, I just have to be a basket weaver. I am not doing that. I'm not going out in the ocean with that thing. If you read about the Leviathan in the Bible, you'd be like, good gracious, that can't be real. It was real. Actually, it was a real sea monster. Leviathan was an actual sea monster. Well, if you look at basically the dinosaur era, half the stuff in the water was sea monsters. Some people say, I don't believe in this. Well, half of the things in this in the freaking dinosaur era were freaking sea monsters. Especially that telescope fish. Wow. That's a real thing too, by the way. Wow. Wow. That's all you can say. That's the most creepiest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, I would say that would be it. That would be the most creepiest thing. I'm pretty sure it's probably something creepier than that. But that was the most creepiest thing I've ever seen in my life. And I thought it was AI at one point. So I looked it up. Because usually when I see something on Facebook, I'm thinking automatically, oh, that's just AI, some dumb stuff. AI. And then I go look it up and I go, oh man, I could have gone a lifetime without figuring out that one right there. Yeah, that's a real fish. A telescope fish. Look it up when you have time. I'm not looking it up. It's creepy. Wait, is actually a real freaking fish. When you look it up, yeah, you're gonna be in there like, oh. Can you imagine? They're deep in the ocean, deep, deep, deep down in the ocean. So you would never even see that thing possible. No. When you imagine they were in our water, can you imagine you swimming, that thing's head pop up looking at you? Like, oh man, you would never catch anybody in the ocean. If half the stuff that they had in the little deeper parts of the ocean actually could exist up at sea level, no one would be in the water. No one would ever be in the water. No. You would never be in the ocean. Ever. What's an angular fish, I think that thing is called. You would never be in the ocean. Giant squids, colossal squids. You would never be in the ocean. See how easy it is for a freaking colossal squid to snatch you off a beach? Like literally them tentacles. And just sit there below sea level and just basically take the tentacles, they creep up on the top of the beach and just snatch you right out. You disappear. You will never find you. Or you're swimming, and then just snatch you out of nowhere. They'll never find you. Thank goodness they're designed to stay where they stay at. Sheesh. I was looking at that thing, I was going to say, Lord, why? That thing is creepy looking. Show them. It's creepy looking fish. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. One time was enough for me. It was enough for me. See that. Interesting though. What time we got? Jeez, fuck already. That was quick. Oh, that's already. I'll get this floor vacuumed out. I'll get this floor cleaned up. I'm gonna take this chair and connect it with the chair. And it's already off. Yes. Alright, I'll put you over here. All areas clean so we get this thing vacuumed out. Temporary plug-in system that's designed so you can test out your PC parts without running it through a PC. Once this is done, I need to be reconnecting to a power supply. That's what I'm going to do with that. Right, that's in there. Gotta find that black box. Could turn that black box into a computer. Fall on the floor. Real quick, fellow called, and the guy said I'm Frank. Frank's a good friend of mine. He's a prosecutor. So you were actually making this noise. I was walking down the street having a conversation with him, and when you called, I handed the phone to him. I knew who you were. So when he said, "This is Frank," he's a prosecutor. So to that fellow within the day, see you in court soon. Frank, can't wait to meet you. You guys are stupid. I mean, you're really dumb. When I'm walking up and down, you don't know who in the world I could be having a conversation with. Most of the time I'm in the courts, filing paperwork. So when you call, I just hand it to one of the clerks. This is the guy right here who's been contacting us right there from the door. They'll take down your number and they'll start running a trace on you. You guys are idiots. But don't worry, I'll get a chance to see you in court. I'm going to enjoy taking your stuff from you, by the way. I'm dead serious. I'm really going to enjoy taking your stuff from you. So, just so you know. Common sense, you should know better. And as for the rest of them, end of the month, I told you I was going to have you guys taken care of. When I make that phone call, I'm not even going to tell you when I make the phone call. You're not going to know what day I make the phone call, but when I make it, I guarantee an officer will be at your door for your arrest. So yeah, then you'll figure out what happens. So we'll figure it out. Where is, let me see. I think I'm so close back there. I'm not even going to let you know because I don't want you to know when it happens. I don't want you to try to run. Because I know you're going to try to run. Don't do that. I told you, if you run, I got a bounty hunter for you. I'll definitely pay him to find you. So I'm not saying a thing. I'm not gonna say when a phone call's gonna go through. I'm not gonna say when, but it's gonna go through. You're taken care of. All right, that's all done. Let me see something for a minute. Check my baby out. Tuck my hips this time. I understand. I'm a grown man today. I don't got time to be calling people up some dumb nonsense. I don't work. It's fantastic. My area clean. That's much better. see. Get over here. Get back over there. Let me see. I'll start over there. Yeah, out of the way. You over there. There we go. Over there. No wonder. Whew. Right, where's my foot at? This, cleaned up. I want to standard. I got this vacuum cleaner. I got it for a good price. Got it for $40. For some reason, it broke. Took it back and got another one. And then they fixed it. They fixed it. Yeah, they said they fixed it. So I got it back again and it's vacuuming the floor and did it again. Shut down on me. So it wasn't working at all now. Cutting on, nothing, not a thing. And I paid $40 for this thing. They told me it died. And I was supposed to throw it out in the trash. I was supposed to have done it 4 times and the Lord told me not to do it. But for some reason, I just never got around to throwing it out. Lord said, don't throw it out. Nice one, so I got it with all the attachments. Everything on it for like $40. Can't beat that. That thing should be about $80. And I got it for $40. So I was real happy about getting it. I need to vacuum the floors in here desperately. The only vacuum here I have in here was a little small one. And that's not gonna work. That's for my desk. Clean up my desk, that's basically about it. And I needed one for the floor. And I don't allow them to come in here and vacuum the floor because you can't use special cleaners around me. It triggers me. I can't be around certain cleaners. That's one of the things I like about the office, that I'm responsible for cleaning my own floors at the end of the day, vacuuming and everything in the floors, because if they use a cleaner and a cleaner affects my lungs, because I had that happen with the Julian Apartments, they used some kind of whatever solution outside and it made my lungs hurt. So basically I would wait till they finish and then I would go out there, put a mask on and go out there, and I had to leave out of the building. So that's one thing I was asking about. Are we responsible for vacuuming our floors when you have private offices? And I said, yeah, we can worry about anybody coming in and cleaning this or whatever. Now the open offices, they're open because you can get access to them. But these closed ones, at the end of the day, the private ones, no, you're responsible for that. So I bought the vacuum cleaner, cleaned down the floors, and man, it was nice because when I first came here, I didn't have a vacuum cleaner. And it was probably about 2 weeks before I could vacuum, and that drives me crazy because I'm thinking about dust particles and all that stuff in my carpet at the end of the day drives me nuts. And I had to make sure I got all this cleaned up, pulled everything up. I'm real thorough about my stuff, man. I don't basically one of those people that vacuum around the couch. I don't vacuum in front. I pull stuff out, vacuum behind it, take the utensils and stuff. I don't want to see anything at all. So it was nice to get it all cleaned up. But I got clients coming through, and I'm like, Lord, vacuum cleaners are broken. I got to go buy me another vacuum cleaner. And I turned it on and boom, came on. It worked better than when I got it just now. So Lord bless me to get everything cleaned up in here ready for them. So when they come down, they're good to go. Taco pretty soon, which he's not gonna like it, but it's coming in the mail. It's automatic cat cleaners coming in. So I got that coming in. And then I want to finish my floor to get that done because I want them to have something to walk when they walk across the floor. And I want to get that screen hooked up over there with the bookcase system with the fish tank. I want to get that done. So I had the place looking presentable. And I got the downstairs number one, or because the stuff is portable now, because I can take it where I want to go. I can go down to where they're at too. On top of that, they don't have to come here. See, that's the benefit of VATech right there, right from the door. That's the benefit of VATech and the technology we have over in the wall, because they can fire up in 24,000 when we had in the ceiling. 24,000 in the ceiling. Yeah, these screens could fire up in here with no problem whatsoever. So having a technology, a screen paint that can do that, we don't have to be subjected to dark environments. We just go where we want to go with this. And that takes it a step farther where it can operate south side. So that's why we use it for window advertising technology. But yeah, that's basically about it right there. So I'm happy to have everything ready to go. And most likely those big setups are probably going to, I can't tell you when, but we got them coming in soon. So that's basically about it. Now, when I got people out there, I know, you'll sit there and say, what are you doing? It's none of your business. And if you're sitting at the end of the day, well, you won't tell, it's none of your business. It's none of your business. What we have and what we don't have is none of your business. That's between God and me and God. That's our business at the end of the day. It's not yours. Because you'll have people come out there and say, well, he's not well to the line. No. It's none of your business. If I sit there and say that my technology reads out in sunlight, sure enough, well, I can be outside with it. So if I can be outside with it and you can do what I got to do, what I'm doing at the end of the day involving my contacts, none of your business. At the end of the day. That's for people who want to know too much. But if you do what I think you're doing at the end of the day, you're going to know a lot about Mr. Bird. I'm going to drag you behind over here in Pennsylvania, and I'm going to sue the daylights out of you. You can sit there and cry and whine in court all you want about how you can't afford it, you're going to pay it. And you can't pay it, I'm going to snatch everything from you. So pay me if you want. Some people are about to find out at the end of this month exactly how big things are going to get bad for them. So what we do with them, when you see what we do to them, those 5 people that are involved in the first beginnings of nonsense, when you see the destruction and craziness we do to them at the end of the day, I guarantee you, you'll think twice about it. What my grandma used to say back in the day, I'm going to beat you so hard your kids will feel it. So yeah, it'll be that kind of impact. And I might stick a gag, I'm thinking about putting a gag order on them. Well, once they get caught up in that cybercrime case already from the door, they're not permitted to be online anyway. So that's where we hire Mr. Matrix to go and start wiping out your existence online. You know, like Facebook pages, social media. We get permission, court orders to wipe all that out. Get it from the court. The lawyer can come in and do it. So they'll come in and wipe everything out. You got anything on there, family, friends, it's gone. Because you have no right to be online anymore. And we can wipe all that out. We'll salt the earth. You ever heard that term before? We just wipe out all known existence of it. Gone. Caught online, you're in trouble, but you can't get online. That's all that. Get this all cleaned up, busted up. Well, let's see. I got this little chill. Now, who knows? So you're this way. You be this way. Well, it works. It's done what it's supposed to do. That's all it matters. I'm pretty sure it's probably going this way. Can't find it. just get people to contact me and say, hey, Mr. Bird, how about you give me a free product and I review from you? No, don't care. You know why? I got ad tech. Don't need you. You know why? Ad tech can go everywhere. We can go outside the store and boom, blow a screen up out there. And the technology is not supposed to be to read outside. Everybody down in Allentown has white screens. Everybody down in Allentown has screens that don't function correctly, that are washed out and faded into discoloration. We're the only ones who have a technology to do stuff that you guys can't even do online. And you can't compete with ad tech on no level whatsoever. So, no, we don't need your reviews. Honestly, truthfully, I can literally eliminate all customer base right now. On that technology, yeah, we have 8 stores, and actually, sorry, 9 now. 9 stores that show ad tech. We've got more than what we needed. So whenever ad tech is major advertisement now. So we get them in the stores, the projectors cost $40 to operate in there. I can fund every single one of those stores. They get to advertise a new technology, and then on top of that, we get to advertise our technology, which means those big, huge, massive, multi-million-dollar developments they're pushing down here, I can direct any one of those companies, casinos, whatever they have, brand new boardwalk, all these big multi-million-dollar projects, it's going to see ad tech. We're done. That's it. So again, at the end of the day, for people to say, well, I don't care. If you say, I don't care if you don't want to buy it. I mean, so it's nothing to me at the end of the day. Not when I'm signing a big multi-million-dollar contract. What do I care? The only people who say that customers at the end of the day who want the product and stuff, that's y'all thing. Y'all in a different category. But we get jerks at the end of the day who contact us and try to act like they're privileged and we should give a darn about your freaking emotions at the end of the day because we should sell the product because you have something to give to us. Let me explain something to you. You have nothing to give to me. Not a thing. My technology at the end of the day is the reason why you're going to be able to operate outside at 12 o'clock in the afternoon and do it without it costing you thousands of dollars. While your projectors won't have to be inky, high-performance machines at the end of the day, because we changed the game on that. So you would need us. We don't need you. Guy contacting some dumb nonsense. He worked for Google. I don't give a freaking flying fish sticks who the freak you work for at the end of the day. You should have came more humble. Now we don't want to touch you at all. Good luck on that ban. So yeah, I deal with dumb nonsense. Now I got a customer contact and say, hey, Mr. Burry, I'm trying to get so-and-so set up. Hey, no problem. What you trying to get set up? I'm trying to do so-and-so and so. Is that possible? Yeah, it is possible. We can do it for you. What you need? Got a projector yet? I ain't got a projector yet. Let me hook you up. Let me go contact somebody on eBay, get your projector for a good price. You're going to really like this setup. All right, cool. Get the projector sent over to him. You got a screen yet? Now I really figure out what kind of screen we're going to do outside. You got any suggestions? I got a screen. We got a screen we use. We paint for outside. It's a canvas screen. I bought this company many times. They have good products over there. Direct them over there. I give people business at the end of the day. They buy the screen over there. All right, so what do I need to do this? This mat roller, that's basically about it. Or just spend the basic paint spray. We'll do the same thing, that's all. And that's it. But when I get people to think they privileged to contact me and say at the end of the day, well, I won't buy it. We don't care. Don't buy it. Go buy something else. We don't care. Ain't nothing at the end of the day, please. Or without me what? Are you going to say without you we can't do business? You lost your freaking mind today. You know what I serve at the end of the day? No. You lost your mind. I serve God at the end of the day. What you mean? Without you. You have lost your mind. You got to be kidding me. Yeah, please do. So you're going to show respect to get respect. You can't show respect, then we ban you for life. You don't buy anything from us, ever. And since you can't go to another distributor and get it, you have to go directly through us. That's why we're going to make it that the GoDaddy account is the only place. You got to come through us to get it. Can't go anyplace else. Those are the people we deal with. Those are the people I don't like dealing with at the end of the day. Then they get on my YouTube channel and they post at the bottom like, I'm unsubscribed. Go ahead and knock yourself out. Kick yourself out. Subscribe. Bye-bye. See ya. Gotta go. There you go. I don't care. You understand? You understand that point. You can't stop anything that we're doing. For the naysayers or whatever y'all do at the end of the day, you can't stop anything. All you can do is say and complain. That's all you can do. And then by next year, what we're going to be pushing for pretty soon with all this paperwork we filled out, we're going to be able to get you from your state, bring you over here for prosecution, and clean your clock. And you're lucky if you make it back without criminal charges. So there's that. And so the rest of the people who appreciate good technology when they have it, like my customers that can go outside and you can't, they're going to be looking forward to having a screen that, hey, you can open up the windows, let all that beautiful light in, and watch a movie off of it, or be outside with it. It's going to be the new change. The reason why companies are so terrified of the ad tech technology, because this basically uproots everything that they told you had to go through. You got to be in the dark, you got to that. Customers are going to get spoiled now. Customers are going to be used to being in a fully lit environment. How are you going to sell your product? That's the big problem we have. How are you going to sell your product if customer is used to being in fully lit environments now? You can't sell it. That means you're going to collapse. And mind you, it doesn't take us years to develop technology. All that stuff was developed in 20 minutes. So you'll never catch up to our rate. Impossible. So you're going to have to be able to sell product just like us now. Your stuff is outdated. There you go. There you go. Customers are going to want better. They're going to want better. Well, how come you can't operate in a fully lit environment? Because, you know, because what? Because the projector, but his product is operating outside. Well, how come that can't operate outside? See, there's going to be an issue. So customers are going to get spoiled, and they're going to want, actually spoiled. You should have been spoiled a long time ago. Customers are going to demand better. I don't want to spend that much money for a projector. Why am I spending that much money for a projector? Why do I have to? Well, Mr. Bird's projectors are under $200. He doesn't spend that kind of money. He pays outside. Now, let that customer ever come back and tell me at the end of the day that you made a statement that you can't back up and I'll drag you in the courtroom. Careful, what you say. Yeah, by then my room looks amazing, doesn't it? Let me finish you off. Vacuumed up my floors. The place is looking nice. I was putting carpet cleaner over in Taco's area. His area is right in there. So I dropped the carpet cleaner over there. He going like, when he go over there, like, this smells amazing over here. Because we keep the area bust down. You got the new cleaner coming in. The new cleaner is hot. I got coming in. It's got a built-in air freshener and everything in it. And it also has a unit basically that absorbs any odor. Oh, it's definitely worth the money. But we keep this area fresh as can be. Instead of the extra coating. And I plan to pick up another air cleaner. I like that one, but I like to have two of them in here. I like when the air is real crisp and clean. You can smell that freshness. But yeah, it's time for me to go get my which one comes anyway for the walls, my Glades. I'm gonna figure out which one to get. I gotta mix them just right, because one time, I got the wrong combination. I got jacked up, because it's like a tire fire in here. Like, yeah, it's a Glade mix-up. Gotta get those flavors just right. Just right. Now we got everything organized, straightened up, doors nice and crisp and clean. I'm happy. There's one of them happy people. Besides, if you got that kind of attitude anyway, it's not for you. Ad tech is not for you. The TV visual technology is not for you. It's not for you. It's for our customers who deserve better. That's what it's for. I say better twice. For like Max Headroom. Yeah, it's for them. That's what it's for. It's for them. It's not for you. It's not for you. Just remember that. It's not. Ooh, man, I get used to that so much. Trust me, I've done it so many times with fans. Oh, the other way around. Been that way. There we go. It's not for you. Can you imagine if these fans are mad at metal? You'll lose a finger. But anyway, it's not for you. Okay? You deal with your washed out, faded, poorly looking screen, overpriced projector, poor contrast levels that are absolutely zero on every level you can possibly think of, washed out colors, and no matter how much you basically produce colors on a projector, you can't even read it. Dark environments, medieval environments, so dark in there, you got GPS your coffee table, so you end up banging your knees into it. Only thing singing in there is your cat. And the embarrassment, watching an ultra short throw projector project the image off the side of its chassis in a dark environment. That's pretty sad. So yeah, that's y'all. I could watch The Grinch outside at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh wait, I did. That's at 300 lumens. Imagine if we hit it with 1,000. Imagine if we hit it with 500. Imagine we have 800, and y'all can't even survive at 3,000 inside. So think about that. Talking to people who sell products. That's what I'm talking to. That's what I'm directing to. This wouldn't be customers. Customers wouldn't be selling product. You'd be selling product. So time is running out for you. I'm gonna put an hourglass up here or a timer. Time is running out for you. When that ad tech comes out, you get challenged. That thing is going to give you your screens. We're going to be buying your screens up by the buttload and watching your stuff get crushed outside. Y'all better get y'all stuff together quick. I mean, real quick. The black version, the Apex version, that is it's a monster. You lay against that screen, it'll draw the color out of your screen. It'll make it completely unwatchable. So y'all better figure out something before it launches. Now we're gonna make the ad take a limited edition? Nah. I'm just playing with y'all. I got too many people that want that screen. I can't do that. I'll get in trouble. You did challenge the attack. I'm gonna mess with y'all. Yeah, forget it. Y'all ain't gonna challenge it at all. What you're gonna do is you're gonna go on your YouTube channel and cry. Now the professionals ain't gonna say nothing at all, because they're professionals. They keep it professional. But you people, at the end of the day, you amateurs, you're gonna go on your channel and you're gonna cry. You're gonna mess up getting caught up in a lawsuit at the end of the day, and well, you know how that works out, right? Me, on the other hand, I'm trying to figure out how many acres I want to put this place on. That's what I'm thinking about, my acreage. Yeah, but I feel like bigger neighbors. I'm thinking about if I just buy a house, big house, have all the walls knocked out the way I want, expand the place where I want to. I still got to deal with somebody nuts for me. I don't care how far they are. They're still going to be over there by me. They're far enough away, I can deal with it, but still, I have to think about that. The hillside area is beautiful. Oh, good gracious, the hillside area is gorgeous. I worked there one day, on a freaking sunset. Good gracious, it's gorgeous up there. I'm making a place up there. If I can get a piece of land out there, if it got a house on it, I'm just going to take the house off and flatten it and have my spot built up there instead. Man, it is gorgeous up there. I want a piece of property facing that sunset pushing over. I definitely want to see that. Man, it got to be gorgeous up there in the wintertime. That's what I'm going to do. Boo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. That's what I'm doing. See, that's what I mean by at the end of the day. When you come up, you always upgrade. Everybody upgrades when they come. Everybody. But the most thing you upgrade the most, you're going to upgrade before anything else. You're going to upgrade where you live at. Everybody upgrades where you live at. Everybody. You get coming to a little something or whatever, the first thing you think of, I'm about to blow this chicken joint and go get something else, man. And you're going to get something completely opposite. Like you got neighbors, you get no neighbors. You got a freaking small kitchen, you get a big kitchen. You get a small bathroom, you got a big bathroom. You know what I mean? You get more closet space. I mean, you got laundry room, stuff that you didn't have any other one. Because you upgrading that. Everybody does that. Everybody. Even people who move in freaking dorm room. Like, this is my small dorm room, but then I moved up here and I got the dorm room on the other side, which is much larger. Everybody upgrades. It's what we do. That's how we are. The only people who don't even really upgrade at the end of the day are people that might live by themselves and, be chilled. There's a guy underneath me at the apartment. He's been there for many, many years. But it's just him. Just him and a dog. And he got a 2-bedroom unit. So, ain't no reason. Then he got a deal working with the people at the building. He cuts the grass. They give him a percentage off on his rent. Yeah, he got a nice little thing going on over there. So, yeah, I don't see why he would want to move. I wouldn't. If I felt like that. If I was okay where I was at, yeah, I wouldn't move. Why would I? But anyway, it's just me. But if I have kids, I gotta move because there's no way anyone can live in an apartment with kids. It's not going to happen. I gotta be in a house. Gotta have a backyard they can run around in, and better. If you want to get an area and get better school district for my kids, yeah, definitely gotta have them in an apartment. And sort of a house. Gotta have them in the house. They gotta have their own room. They don't even have their own room. They basically sleeping in the living room. There's no way in the world they got their own room. Especially if you got a little girl gotta have her own room, because pretty soon she's gonna start developing, and she's gonna need to basically have her own space. Her body's gonna change. She can't be in the same room. She gotta have her own little spot to herself. So you gotta think about that too. That's one of my friends was talking about. She got a girl and she got a boy. And said, yeah, I gotta get another room now because she's gonna start developing pretty soon, and I can't have them in the same room. I said I'm gonna have to separate. She needed her own special place, and that's what they did. They got another spot with another room for her. Boys can all chill together in one room. Girls can all chill together. You can't have them both in the same room. If I had cramps, I sure not going to be staring at your freaking face all day long. You getting on my nerves. No, I need my own little spot to myself. But yeah, everybody upgrades. Everybody upgrades 3 different houses. When I was renting out rooms, I was renting out room after room. I was renting out different rooms. Getting bigger rooms, better neighborhood. Bigger room in another neighborhood, nice neighborhood. That's what I was doing. And then when I got to a point, I said, I wonder if I make enough for a house. I only got a house. Then after that, got a bigger house, and a bigger house. And I got that big house in Upper Darby. So I looked at all that. I was like, man, do I really need all this space? I think I did it. And then that's when I came up here. Well, I came up here to see my mom. My mom, I want to see her before she passed away. But out here, I'm thinking like, I got the apartment because I thought the apartment would be nice because, no maintenance, like the place in Upper Darby. I was responsible for cutting the grass up front, cutting the grass in the back, cleaning up all the leaves because I was responsible for everything at one point. Snow removal, responsible for all that. At the end of the day, I got a big freaking long driveway, freaking 6-car garage. Everything there was like shoveling a 6-car garage. I had a snow blower. I got tired of that mess, man. Oh, it's a freaking headache, man. Could she park her car? I don't want her car sliding down the hill and crashing into the golf course. Got to make sure all that was cleaned up. Jeez, man, I was like, I hate this place, man. It's just so much work. Big kitchen, and they put white cabinets in the kitchen. Do you have any idea the nightmare behind white cabinets? Every time you got something on your hands, it ends up on the knobs. You got this old black mark around the knobs. I had to paint all that over nice and white and Scotch Guard all over. So when you Scotch Guard, you just wipe it right off. Yeah, that was something. The floors were like a barn, kind of a light barn color. That was a headache to keep cleaning. Sure got a room in that sucker somewhere. But anyway, there was that. Constantly cleaning, vacuuming. I'm just vacuuming this spot. That place was 1,600 square feet. Can you imagine vacuuming and mopping in 1,600 square feet of house? Yeah, it just, man, I got to a point, I said, nope, we got to get something small. But then we separated. Now I'm thinking at the back of my head, what I want to do, I moved to Allentown. I go see my people up here, go see my mom before she passes away. And I got the apartment, which I hated, because I thought it was going to work well, because I thought at the end of the day, hey, it's less cleaning, blah, 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 easy maintenance, da, da, da. I didn't realize the headache going behind that thing. Well, I'm used to basically hearing no one around me at all. I came from a detached home when I left from there. And a little bit neighborhood there, right? Neighbors right next to me. And I could hear them in the hallway. And I could hear them outside. And then I turn around and I look outside and hear them in front of the unit. Never had that issue up there, somebody talking in front of my building. They weren't there. People went to their building and had that conversation. There were all houses on that block. So then I had to deal with that. And then somebody walking over top of me is the worst ever, especially when you're not used to it. I had to get used to somebody walking over top of me and hear, oh man, I'm done. I can't do this bull crap no more. So when I won my 2 cases in court, I left. And sent them a nice long letter and said, hey, look, I'm leaving your establishment. We're done here, so and so and so. Here's some pictures that I've been taking, documenting your property at the end of the day, showing that it is below basically license inspection, which it definitely was. I got to do that slideshow that thing one day. Posted them to Facebook, information up there, wrote them a nice letter, and then sent them the 2 documents from the courts where they both didn't show up. And they dropped everything. So when he made that statement talking about they know where I live at, yeah, they know where I'm at. They definitely know where I'm at. As a matter of fact, I talked to one of them last month. I saw a warehouse that I wanted. I was looking at it. I called them. They picked up. I was like, what's your name now? Because they always change their name. Now it was Middlegate. I'm like, nah. He said, well, Mr. Bird, we have a nice setup and so and so and so. They couldn't care less. They were going to rent that place out to me. Knowing I had problems from the beginning. And that's the reason why they rent out to me, because I had problems from the beginning. They don't do well with their maintenance. So I was like, nah, I ain't done with y'all. Y'all slumlords. I've done with y'all mess the last time. I said, I'm out of here. Bye. I hung the phone up. That place is still sitting there right now, trying to get rented out. Nobody won't touch it. Yeah, there's issues with that. You can tell it's issues with that. Number one, it's street level. It's street level, but it drops down to the basement. The problem when you have something that's street level and then it descends to a basement, you have a potential for flooding. So if there's nothing there to keep that water from trickling down them stairs directly into your spot, you're going to have all types of issues. And that's one of the things I noticed. When I was looking at the runners at the bottom, they were way too low. That means that there any snow impacted on the side of that building and it melted, it's going right down your freaking staircase. Jeez. But anyway, yeah. So that was done with that. Then I got the garage I was over, which I stayed over there, liked it over there, but these ignorant jokers, oh, you're being prosecuted for all that. I got all your emails, all your text messages, everything. When you're hounding me at the garage, so I'll see you in court for that. But you think you won't get away with it? I told you on this earth you don't get away with nothing. And if you die today or tomorrow, if God calls you back, you're going to pay for it in hell. So either way, you're going to pay for it. Jeez, they don't get it at the end of the day. You think you're getting out of here scot-free? You ain't getting nowhere scot-free. But when I left out of there, the garage, that's when I got the office and I got the little house. Because I figure at the end of the day, the biggest mistake I made, because these people are not mature, they're little kids, the biggest mistake I made was doing business where I lived. That was a big mistake. After seeing how they carried on, how they acted up, I collected every little thing. Every little thing. I can't wait to meet you. I can't, especially you, McAfee. I can't wait to you. You're going to lose this house. You're definitely going to lose that house. The house is gone. They're going to take it. That bar is going to take that house. They're ticked off. Well, good luck with that nightmare for you. That's not my problem. You keep flashing this freaking Facebook page. I couldn't care less about your Facebook page. I see you flashing it, thinking I'm going to have some remorse for you. I gave you remorse. You didn't take it. I don't care about your page at the end of the day. I'm going to sue you for $250,000. You better have my money at the end of the day. I'm throwing your butt in jail, by the way. So, good luck. Get ready for that one. So, don't care. Out of the other half, the bar at the end of the half, they're going to take your house. And they're definitely going to throw you in jail. Use your identity without permission. I got to call post office tomorrow, the federal division. I got to call them because I got to take care of something downtown first with these guys to get them ready to be transferred here. But with McAfee, I got to contact the post office because you did basically use someone's identity without permission. So I got to put that report in about you tomorrow. So I'm going to get that done. What is this freaking information angle? Let me get that done. Make that call right away. You know what's interesting? The number they sent me, they try to get my landlord to call them about the box situation. That's the number I've been calling to report you guys. And the thing about it is, thank you so much, I appreciate that. The thing about it too, on top of that, that the person who we just had a conversation with, she was a marshal. Usually we can't reach marshal. Usually we reach like the desk and they'll give it, down process murder. We actually talked to an actual marshal. That was for Derek Franklin Williams. Yeah, you're going to jail on that nonsense. I told him how much stuff was coming, and your stuff, when you were sending it through, it's going to the post office. So they got it down there. All I got to do right now is fill out something called 1500 form. It's a form called a 1500. Once I fill that out, you see this big bulk of mail I got in my hand? They get it. And when she sees this, you're done. Because I told her how much mail we have. I said, we got over 100 pieces here. And there's probably about 100 pieces more. And this packages have been sending out to the post office. On top of that, he's been using the identity of a priest, a minister. He's been claiming that he's a minister. Oh, man. Yeah, so welcome, you guys. But McAfee, unfortunately for you, you're going to be piled in with this mess. I think he's in the police report. Oh, he is in the police report. I got to pull your stuff up right now. I'm going to make that phone call tomorrow. First thing tomorrow morning, make that call before I come online. I'll come online a little earlier. But I'm going to get that taken care of for you. And Mr. Williams, you see this picture right here that you sent out? That picture's been scanned into Allentown Police Department. Any agency that picks it up will see this. You got to file as a sex offender now. You know what happens to them in prison, right? You guys messed up so badly, man. We kept everything. When I told her, she said, how many pieces of mail do you have? Like, how much do you have? I said, we got over 100 pieces of mail. Packages, and there's probably another 100 sitting at the post office right now. She goes, really? I said, yeah. Some of these got his fingerprints on. They're sealed. They got fingerprints inside. Spend the rest of his life in prison. I think McAfee was born 1989. Yeah, 1989. He's popping up on my feed. And he keeps opening up this page. I know you want me to see your little girls at the end of the day, right? So you can say have some warts on you so you can grow up with your kids. Let me explain something to you. You won't be growing up with your kids. I warned you on this, right? So you won't be growing up with them. You're going to spend the rest of your life in prison. That bar is going to burn you down, man, at the end of the day. You use somebody's business to stalk me on YouTube. And the interesting thing about it, the reason when I said that, gentleman, that you're going to have to pay for all this, and I'll tell you why. No one threw anything away. No one threw anything away. The minute I walked in, here you go, Mr. Bird, here you go, Mr. Bird. Everybody handed me their envelopes and postcards. I got all your evidence right here, all of it. And the judge is going to see this soon. Oh, it's going to be a lot of crying in that courtroom. Look, your first night in, I'm going to explain it to you. Your nerves are going to be going through the roof, especially McAfee. McAfee's not cut out for jail. But I'm going to tell you something. Don't be a punk. Don't be nervous in there. Don't. They're going to see it. They're going to see it. And don't think no one's going to approach you. They're going to approach you. If it's not the first day, it's going to be the second day. They're going to approach you. So you better be to throw hands. You're going to have to. I'm just telling you right straight up. If you're still following the devil, I mean, you're going to have to throw hands at the end of the day. You're going to throw hands. You're going to have to. All them things and documents that you see in prison, that stuff is real. So they are going to challenge you. As I told you before, what people don't understand, and I be trying to tell these young boys out here, the minute you go in there, you are called what they call opportunity. That's extra food for me. An extra phone card that I can call my people at the end of the day. You got nice sneakers, we wear the same size, they're my sneakers now. Yeah. Or maybe I don't want you sleeping on the bed at all. Maybe I want you sleeping near the toilet. And that's where you're going to be at, near the toilet, sleeping. Maybe I don't want to wipe my derriere. Maybe I want you to do it. This is the kind of brutality that goes on there. And now they got a new thing now. They put a belt around your neck and you become a pet. They walk you around on your hands and knees. This is where y'all going. Jeez. I watch a lot of the things. I used to be in it in the day. But I find that most people, it's funny at the end of the day, it's crazy. People that usually spend some time in, usually will watch movies, watch court documentaries and all that stuff. I don't know, because we've been there already. We've done it. The fact to be on the other side watching it, it's different. It just feels different. Like I tell you, the number one show they watched when I was locked up was Cops. Cops. We watched Cops faithfully. And it's funny because you know about that scenario because you're in there because you did it. You know what I mean? Like, ah, man, he went about the wrong. He definitely get locked up on that one. Yeah, we watch Cops a lot. Yeah, because I did that one. I did that one already. Oh, man. I'll tell you one of my charges. One of my charges was arson. Yep, it's an arson charge. It's a big one, too. Somebody owed money. It wasn't intimidation. That's what. That's what I said. I paid my time. But one was arson. And one of my charges. Mine is facing 40 and 80. So I had heavy charges on me. And yeah, I told the people here, I was locked up. Yep. And guess what's on my records? Nothing. My records are clean. I ain't got nothing on them. Not a thing. Nothing. How do you think I'm able to run all this stuff out? I got an excellent background check. As clean as can be. But anyway, yeah. I was in there for arson. So it's funny because we're sitting in, I was in one of the holding facilities, and you hear a fire truck go by, and somebody was like, Kenny? And I said, I'm here, man. I am here. I have nothing to do with that. Yeah, it was an arson charge. Nobody got killed, by the way. But anyway, it was an arson charge. Yeah. Y'all looking at, y'all beyond the 40-80 mark. So y'all know that. Because what y'all got is federal. And mine wasn't federal. It was nowhere near federal. Thank goodness. I'm glad it was never federal. But federal, man, there's a 20-year prison sentences, man. To hit that. Let me see. Oh, yeah. I gotta move on. So I'm gonna file for that form. So before the new year comes in, you guys will all be taken care of. When 2026 comes, I know you'll be celebrating at little parties, but I wouldn't celebrate too fast if I were you. The new year is going to be different. It's going to be very, very different. And after you're in jail, I'm still going to be filing charges against you. I want to make sure you never get out. So I'm still going to be dragging you in and out of court. I got a lot of stuff. I'm told to prosecute you on everything. Or even when you're in jail, I'll see you in a jumpsuit. It might look a little different. Some of you are going to look a little different. I can tell you that much. People come back with all kinds of bruises on them. Who knows what went on in there? Let me see. You know your handwriting can be traced? Did you know that? Yeah, you can trace your handwriting. A lot of y'all wrote this with your handwriting. Yeah. They're not too bright. They're not too bright. They wrote it with their handwriting. Are you guys zoned to mix chemicals and paints in the office before contacting zoning? Yeah, I know everybody in zoning. I got a need to know on this one. I know we live at, by the way. Yeah. See? Well, this is what he wrote to us. Are you guys zoned and try to accuse us of mixing paint? I went down into that office where you basically file, where you try to file at, and I got a need to know. I know exactly where you live at now. I didn't know where you work at. And Matrix, when we went through your stuff, we found a whole lot of other stuff too. I'll see you in court soon. See, when you're in the prison system, one of the things you ought to think about the most is when you have freedom. Now, at one point, you used to be able to walk down the street. At one point, you can go get a cheesesteak or a pizza or whatever. Hang out with your wife, your kids. Now it's gone. Now you're in this full area, 4 square walls with a guy who probably is going to end up beating the daylights out of you every single day for whatever he wants. Now everybody gets a bit silly. I need McAfee's. That's what I'm looking for. I need juice for it. Oh, here we go. There we go. Now, I'm glad we saved all this stuff. We got all this stuff. Now, Jamie went there, made that a complaint, right? Remember about the whole me? I know why you sent a text message. You sent it for the fact you saw me filling out the document with immigration. You saw me fill another one out, didn't you? You text me back on that one? No, you did not, by the way. So y'all know that from the door. The one we filed was basically for the whole counterfeiting operations running out of his apartment. He sent me a text. And that was a text for about that. Did you send me another one? Because I filled out another one right there for you. Did you send me one after that? You didn't contact me after that, right? Claiming to be an American citizen. You didn't contact me anymore after that. All right then. Well, you're not a citizen. What I'm curious about is when you got here. That's what I'm interested in. When did you get here? Is your wife a citizen? That's what I need to know. If she's a citizen at the end of the day, that means you married her to stay here in the country, which means that's illegal. That marriage can't be held up. Marriage can be canceled. That's one of the statements they have on there too. For one of the things they ask for, legal marriage. One of the statements they ask for. Now, if she came over here with you, the question is, that would be odd. That would be really odd. Because then that'd be kidnapping. Because I mean, she has parents. She has a mother and father. So let's say agreed for her to come over with them. That's the only way. But other than that, that'd be kidnapping. Unless your parents are still there, and y'all came over here as teenagers or mid-adults. That means she's not, doesn't have paperwork, and you don't have paperwork. Right? Since you sent me that little tidbit right there, and you're claiming to be a citizen, now we got somebody digging to see if that's true or not. Even though we know it's not, but let's dig around and see. And so now we have to figure out, and you're married, right? So we would have to figure out exactly if she has documents. You want to send me a little text message on that one too? Feel free to. And I'm waiting for that attorney to reach out to me, and no one's contacting me yet. So what's going on with that one? Where's the attorney at? Supposed to reach out to me. We know he doesn't have a way to back in this. Gentlemen, I bring this up. You know why? Because soon you're going to be in a prison cell. This is all you're going to think about. I'm never going to hear or see from you ever again. Nobody else will either. Well, it's coming up pretty soon, which I'm not going to tell you too much about. I guarantee you, I'll have you arrested. Now, if you feel that what I'm saying in my mouth is not true, get a cease and desist order and say that the evidence I have against you is completely false. I'll give you 2 days on that one. Make sure we don't hear back from anybody. No fake attorneys saying that this isn't real. This is Mr. Williams. I gotta touch back. So I gotta get an email from them to send them some of this stuff up so they can get some stuff and go down and fill out that form. So we can get that done. So most likely, let me see. I'll take care of it on the 28th for what I'll have to. I got another order I gotta put through for these guys. I'll take care of it on the 28th. I want to make sure that we get back and forth to this courthouse as much as we possibly can. We got a lot of stuff here. I got a lot of charges we got to file. We got so much stuff. I got 31 charges on Fernando right now. I got to go back in the court for that one. Fill out for you in the bag. And your landlord, oh, by the way, tell them to reach out to me. We're looking for them. No fake people at the end of the day. Your landlord's getting sued. We're suing your landlord because he has an undocumented on his property. And the undocumented that was on his property committed crimes with our company over here in Pennsylvania. So he is responsible now for your actions. On top of that, you have a fake lease, which we know from the door. We definitely know from that nonsense over there. So it's against the law for what your landlord did. And now he is fully responsible for all actions, which means he's going to lose that building at the end of the day. Because those companies over at Disney at the end of the day, they're snatching that unit. But I hope we can hit them first before they hit them. Yeah, because that's going to be interesting. Somebody's going to split something up somehow. There you go. I found you. Daniel McAfee. That's you, right? That's your handwriting. Now, don't leave the room. Stay in here. And this is the address you used belonging to a bar without permission. I'll be contacting the post office tomorrow for their FBI division on that matter right there. And let them know that you were stalking us on Google and contacting people. Derek Franklin Williams. He's inside your name. This is where he's located at, right? Yeah, they're going to be getting this pretty soon. And your fingerprints are on this too, so they're going to test for prints. So I'm going to reach out to that FBI agent, get some more information, get that number, and then, well, you'll figure it out again tomorrow. Look at this. Oops, he's good. How much time you're going to get for all this? Look at it. Look, I kept every last one of them for court. Oh, I can't wait. I'm excited about this. I cannot wait till the judge sees it. I got to go back in there, and they want me to bring the pile with me. They want to look at it. I cannot wait. I'm going to get a warrant for your arrest. Finally. I'm so happy about this. My attorneys want 50 years, so you know that. That's us, what we want. It's not what these guys want. The post office is going to get you 20 years or so. But my end, for everything, I want 50. On top of that, I'm suing your building. So, you made me rich. Yeah, creepy dude. What's the other one on McAfee? Oh, we got more in here. I forgot, we got a whole bunch more. Let me get all of them. I want all of them out of here so we can get this done. We got more stuff on this guy. Actually, McAfee, I got a whole bunch of stuff on him. I want to get all this stuff together. I got to be over to the courthouse pretty soon. I got to have all this stuff ready. Stop showing me images from your freaking whatchamacallit, because I don't care about that, so you know that. I always point to that whole crying system. I got kids, you know, I want to see them when they grow up. Should have thought about that. You're a grown man before this nonsense popped off, right? Oh, this is the number I needed right here. Oh, I was looking for this. I needed that. Oh, man. Wait till you see that document we just filled out, man. All right? I was grinning from ear to ear when I saw that thing that actually does exist, that document. Oh, man. I can't wait. Let me tell you something. That guy I sued for 50 grand when I got him in court. Oh, the remorse, man. The crying. I can't afford this. I can't afford that. I mean, I'll make that kind of money at the end of the day. You know, my car, I needed to get to work. You know what I mean? All this crap. I went through cry. Oh, yeah, crocodile tears, man. I don't care. On the porch crying to his family members, I can't afford a lawsuit, I can't take him to lose everything. How's that my fault? Then common sense told you not to do dumb stuff. You know, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get homeless. Yeah, that's not my problem. It's a personal, that's not your problem at the end of the day. That's why I tell people at the end of the day, when you got problems with these trolls, don't interact with them like that. Sue those jerkers. Take them to court and sue them. That's what you do. Not threaten to take your house. No, we're going to take your house. What are you talking about threatening? We're taking that house. If you can't pay it what we need at the end of the day, I might have to look into going into your house, because in the day you owe me $250,000 and I want my money. So you figure it out. You figure out who you can contact and your family's going to pay me. Didn't you just use my company's information without permission? Did you do some false thing? You took some receipts with your face next to it? Didn't I just catch you on to do some demonstration with Rogers? You mentioned my name in that video, didn't you? You said that product was linked to me that you were basically doing the falsified demonstrations on. So if you don't have my $250,000, we're going to have issues at the end of the day. I'm going to press criminal charges next. So I have my money. You figure it out. Sell something, I don't care, but you're going to have that money. If not, I'm going to have to go in and put one of these little documents on you and drag you over here. Now what's going to happen is, gentlemen, say you try to go to the police about what I'm saying on YouTube. You can't. You know why? Because the first thing you're going to say is, what potential evidence does he have to make these statements? That means you would basically be convicting yourselves, right? There you go. You can't do anything. It's like having a gag order on you. It's like somebody robs a bank and complains about somebody posting him robbing a bank. You see how that works? So, have my money. And if you don't pay it, then the interest is going to grow on it. Oh, I was looking for these. I need these. And I did show you mercy. I gave you opportunity out. I did. But I told you, if you basically messed up, I was going to come for you. All right. Let me see. I got to get you taken care of tomorrow. That's what I'm looking for. Look, I got 3 of them already. That's enough, but I want more. I want all of them. You want to reach out and talk to people. Think you're smart, ain't you, huh? Get on your camera, think you're smug and carrying on? All right. Snatch that smile off your face real quick. And then, when you get in the prison system, and you don't look like one that would take it well, you have to deal with whatever nonsense that is. This is where you're going to have to basically pick up that cross and find God, because you guys ain't got a choice. Y'all about to hit crossroads pretty soon. All right, there's one. There's one right here. Okay, cool. Then we got another one here. Awesome. Hey, these are my freaking listening. So now tomorrow I got to get up and make phone calls for him. I got to make phone calls for Fernando. I got to make phone calls for Derek Franklin Williams. As for neighbor next door, we already know who you are. You're already been taken care of. We got that already done. Wait, do we have that? Oh, wait, hold on. All right, wait. Matter of fact, let me dig this address up real quick. Can't show you the address. I'm gonna dig it out. But I got to get their phone number. I got to contact them and let them know that we had to report this to the FBI, and that they may be getting a contact. They will definitely be getting contacted. Also to Derek Franklin Williams, the addresses you were using in Philadelphia, that was also posted, and that information was given to the federal workers for the post office. I have to reach out to them too also. Ooh, you got cocoa in here. I'm gonna buy a packet of cocoa. Alright, I'm gonna keep this stuff separate from theirs. $250,000, I think it's fair. I think it's real fair. What's your house worth? Judging by what I see, you don't make much money. So, I don't know how that's going to work out, buddy. Now, any of you feel at the end of the day that I don't have a right to say this, get a lawyer and file a cease and desist order against me. Now, mind you, when an attorney talks to you, he's going to ask you, is the evidence I have true? What are you going to say to him? Then he's going to say at the end of the day, then you don't need me. You need a criminal defense attorney. That's what you need. That's what you have to hire. And you know what's going to happen? The criminal defense attorney is going to reach out to me. And he's going to ask me for any evidence I have, and I'm going to send it to him. He's going to drop your case. The only thing he could do for you is to soften the blow. So he's going to ask me at the end of the day, is it possible we can work out a deal? And I'm going to tell him, no, we're not working a deal. I want the judge to give him a maximum sentence for all of them. He's going to tell you he can't help you. If that was the case, I'd have had an attorney contact me by now. Wouldn't that have been so? With the buddy bear! Talk with the buddy bear! Yeah, I would have had somebody contact me by now, right? Nobody reach out to me at all? Police report for Fernando. Okay, that goes out right there. There we go. I gotta set the force behind my desk all the time. There we go. Gets me behind her anyway. That's one of them. Good man. Dude, sound like man on my soul. Nope, that's the restroom right that they did for him. What do you think? Woo, wait a minute. Yep, that's him right there. Again, we got another one. That's two. That's three. That's three. So I got one for each time you contacted one of the buildings. Oh, I can hear it, gentlemen. I can hear the excuses. You're trying to tell the cops that you didn't do anything wrong. I can hear it. Now, I will make sure that when we hit court, that I'll post everything so everybody can read everything that happened to them. I'm going to make it public domain. I'll give you the number, a court case you go on, you can type it in, and you can read everything that happened in the courtroom. And their police were already at your unit already. I know that for a fact. They were already there. Both of the police were at your property. That's when you were scolded and you were told not to use their address again. So you decided to use other people's addresses instead. So that's what I told the marshal. There it is. All right, so, oh, I need the box for the conjunction. I found it. So, yeah, so Daniel McAfee, I want you to listen to me very carefully. Tomorrow, I'm going to place a phone call with the investigation for the post office. I'm going to give them your information, your address, your first and last name, your date of birth, everything on you that we have over here that we're able to obtain. And I'm going to send over to them through an email the letters that we received from you of you stalking us in the garage, also to using other people's addresses without permission, which is considered to be punishable up to 20 years. We'll start that process tomorrow. You'll be the first one I take care of. All right? Okay. I'm going to get all this rounded up. Let's find all your stuff that I have, and I got to bring it forth. Now, with that, I got to go to the post office. FBI, and I have to file another case for, what was it for? We have the one for FBI there? I have to file for identity theft for those two. So we can have it all on record when they link everything up. We have it all together. Let me see. Let's see. I'm going to do that right now. I was going to do something, but I'm going to get that done now. I need identity theft for the post for what you call. So I can have the file. I can bring it. Oh, I forgot to get that confirmation. All right, cool. I mean, let me get Google. File complaint with the FBI for identity theft. There it is, right there. Put this. Then use that resources. All right, let's get that ball rolling. I won't be doing that on camera, but I have everything filled out, printed out, ready to go. But I want to make sure when I call them tomorrow that I can let them know that I did report it with the FBI. And then what I'll do is I'll make a call up within Flushington, Ohio. I found out your city. I'm going to reach out to FBI in that section and let them know exactly about your situation, and also to the police department out there too also, that we've had problems with you and you've been using people's addresses to basically cause trouble down here. The reason why, because I wanted to go into a report. The minute we mentioned over it, they have to put it in a report. So they can link all that together to basically the people we had to contact about your situation. All right then, let's get this thing going, because I want to get you guys all tidied up and taken care of before I start doing the things I got to do. Actually, I'm doing both. Now, like I said, if you feel in any way that anything that I said against you in this video, this is what you do. You go and you get yourself an attorney. You file cease and desist order for me to stop saying what I'm saying on camera. That's one of the things you do. Another thing that you do is you get yourself an attorney and you sue me for defamation, which Jamie tried to, but he didn't even know what he was talking about. And you have your attorney reach out to me. No fake attorneys now. The real thing, okay? Let's not do that. Somebody already tried that one for the fourth time and still failed at it. Jeez, whiz Louise. Let me see. IC3, IC3, IC3. Give me C, IC3. Yes, IC3. Try to contact them. Now, gentlemen, I know you feel at the end of the day that I'm just going on and on and on and nothing's going to happen. You know, these things take time. You know that, right? So I have to compile all this information. I have to gather all this evidence. Then I have to go to the proper channels to submit all the evidence. And then when everything's ready to come to a head to finally, hit, then we have documentations on all the different agencies we contact with reports numbers on the situation, and they all link up together. And meanwhile, you just keep doing more and more dumb stuff for us to keep feeding the fire. So now we can go file for a special form where I can basically get a warrant for your arrest. So I'm going to make sure all these agencies, you guys all know each other. You guys all link to each other. So that way, when they start rounding you guys up, they'll put you through that whole interrogation process. And there'll be a ton of your evidence right there of your handiwork showing you committing these crimes. Right. There we go. It's kind of hard to get around things when you're in them all the time, 27. Man, so you're gonna spend an hour a day doing this, taking care of this mess. When I tell people about this, they be like, "Are these kids?" Like, no, these are grown men. These are grown men doing this mess. This is that's a police report for looking for Derek Franklin Williams. Put his together. This is for Jane. Oh yeah, we got the call for basically the whole copy of everything. This is the ICE. We filed this one already. This was already filed. We did this one already. So this is filed. That's done. Did that yesterday. Now, you said you're going to sue me for some kind of defamation nonsense, right? How come you didn't send another one out? I filed another report, right? I filed it right there on the spot yesterday, again. This is for the posting my face without permission and calling me racist, right? How come you didn't send me any more after that? Because you're lying, that's why. I don't have an attorney. That's it right there. So that's good. We got all these. We got plenty of stuff here. I gotta start putting this out to reporting. Oh, did we put his file number up on the Facebook page? No, we did not. We put his file number on the Facebook page. And so we put a report on him. Alright, make sure we got all that in order. Let's go. Mr. Williams, I gotta tell you, thank you so much for sending us all that information. Because I tell you something, I literally have enough paperwork here to make sure that you never see the light of day ever again. You think we're throwing this stuff away? No, heck no. You think I'm stupid? I was keeping everything. Because I know I can use it against you in court. And you thought at the end of the day, because you were in that apartment complex, you thought that no one would figure out exactly where you're at, because you got the low rises and you got the high rises. You're at City View Apartments. You thought that no one would be able to find you. And then when the police came down there to see who had a little conversation with you, you realized at the end of the day that we know where you're at. I talked to all your managers and everything. All right? And then you send some message to them, you're making your way down here? Oh, please do. Please do. I'll have you arrested on the spot. I got criminal charges against you. So either you come down here or we get a warrant for your arrest. Which one you want? I'll tell you, Mr. Williams, it's a good thing I'm a Christian man at the end of the day. They get you in that prison lockup unit, I would pay them half an hour going to ring with you. But you wouldn't last long. You don't look like you're much of a fighter, more of a runner. There's the document reading for Jamie showing the process server came to his front door. I got to talk to him because they were right there. We need to know exactly who owns that building. So we're going to contact him. Let me see. I need to contact him tomorrow. And he was there on the property. So we need to ask him what's the name of the building outside the building, because for some reason it's nowhere to be found. There is no name of that building anywhere. Why is he hiding the building? So we got to contact him and ask him. See, party being served right there. Jamie Fernando Gonzalez being served. We got to ask him. There we go. Party being served. There we go. I'm here. Party served. Jamie Fernando Gonzalez. We're going to ask him because he was on the property talking, taking the pictures and everything. We need to ask him what was the name on the building. Because it doesn't come up on the City Hall at all. He's hiding the building. So why is he hiding the building? So Fernando, if you didn't do anything wrong, you wouldn't mind having your landlord reach out to us, right? I'm gonna get that building. I'm telling you, we're gonna find him. We're gonna find your landlord. We're gonna find him. I know why he don't want to be found. I know why. I guarantee I know why he don't want to be found. But we're gonna find him. Once we get this in front of a judge, I'm gonna bring him up about that building. What agency do we have to deal with to track someone, the owner of a property? County records, registration deeds, or tax assistant officer. All right, we'll start with that too tomorrow. We'll go to California. We'll talk to them. We'll figure out who owns the property. We'll find your landlord. I'm going to have to talk with him sooner or later. That's who we have to track down. Okay, that's easy to. We're going to track him down and get that information. So I gotta have a conversation with him about you. So that's who we have to contact. Okay, good. County records. I want county records and assistance in California. Remember. In California. California property and record search. All right, we'll go through there first. Because he's renting that place out. All right? So he got to be based, if he's renting that place out, he has to be, at the end of the day, be advertising it somewhere. Unless somebody's coming with word of mouth. And usually word of mouth businesses that don't advertise, that's never good, because that means they're doing something there they're not supposed to be doing. I bet you've been lying to him. I guarantee he's been coming by to fix things here and there. You've been lying about it. I'm going to find that landlord. I'm going to go check this whole thing with this IRS and taxes and see exactly who pays on this building. We even got to track his family members that want to track him. We'll get your landlord. Trust me, by the end of this month, I'm going to get your landlord's name, address, all his information. And we're going to have a nice little conversation with him. Why you're going to file a class action lawsuit because you're undocumented in that building. On a fake lease. And right now, Fernando's panicking. Yeah, you should be panicking. You should be panicking a lot. Because anytime you get me a fake landlord to talk to, that means you don't want your landlord contacted. That's what that means. That's what that stands for. You don't want me. Taco. There you go. You don't want me basically contacting your landlord. That's why you got a fake landlord contacting me. And I asked him a certain question about the building that we know he didn't know. And he got mad and hung the phone up. We got a contact reference form too for that. Get that done too on top of that. Then there's your receipt right here with your face attached to it. With a date on it showing that your company been around longer than 5 months. I gotta reach out to him on that mess. Jeez Louise. I guess I'll get 2 hours in. 2 hours on these calls and get this done. We got perjury on the LLC. We're calling about that and get that done. All right, I'm through with all this. We got more than we need right here. This is gonna get what we gotta get done. That's more than we need. It's gonna get everything done. All right, guys, I got stacks of paper of you right here. This is what I gotta remind myself tomorrow. I come in, call these places right away. Secretary of State, and I got to contact over here, property records search, but also to county records registration and deeds or taxes assistance. I'll be reaching out and them in California. I got the number right here about that property. We didn't know who owns that property, what taxes they're paying on that property, the rent. We need to know all that stuff, everything about that property, because for some reason it's weird that that property really is not showing up, and it should show up. Now, I was talking to a friend of mine about that property. He was saying, well, is it like a house? I said, no, it's a full apartment complex. Oh, heck no. That thing's supposed to show up. That thing's supposed to be registered. Do you know the apartment, he had a house. He turned it into an apartment. So when license inspection came through, I had to call Cody on that building. When license inspection came through that building, his house was not registered as an apartment. So he has to register as an apartment. See, it's a good thing I know paperwork at the end of the day. Because he was nervous and scared at the end of the day. I said, don't be nervous, it's a simple process. So I went over to City Hall, and we went up to the top floor, and we showed him how to fill out the paperwork in order to basically register his building as an apartment. So that's what I did, because I know that part. I know business at the end of the day. You jokers don't know jack. Fake lease. Show me your lease, Jamie. We know where you live at, so show me your lease. Show me your lease. Show me you got a real lease. You don't have one. Send me something else they're talking about. Unfortunately. Really? Unfortunately? That's the word you use. That's not a good word to use at the end of the day. Unfortunately, that's not a good word in no way whatsoever. Unfortunately for you, you sent that message. Unfortunately for you, we're going to contact your landlord. Unfortunately for Lou, you might get an eviction notice. Unfortunately for Lou, you're going to jail. You understand how that works? That's how I use that word. Unfortunately for him. Unfortunately for James, he's a United States citizen. That's like saying that's something bad. That's like saying at the end of the day that if you're found as a United States citizen, anybody United States citizen is automatically get 30 years in jail, regardless. Now just say that was a thing, right? Then they'd be like, unfortunately, he's a United States citizen. That means you automatically get 30 years because you're a United States citizen. That's something bad. So why would you put it that way? It was supposed to be, unfortunately for you, would be me. You should be there. You're not going to be able to prosecute him with ICE due to the fact that he's an American citizen. That's how you should have worded it. I can't make this stuff up. My friends saw, they were crying and they saw like, wait. He's trying to be a lawyer now? Like, he's trying to be a lawyer now. It's unfortunately for me, not for you. What lawyer doesn't know U.S.? U period S period. How do you not know that? And then the charge you talk about supposed to be received doesn't even exist. Well, that's a Pandora box now opened up. So now we got to find out at the end of the day. They're going to look into it like, well, is he claiming to be a citizen? Well, if you're claiming to be a citizen, now they got to start digging into all your information to see if you are this citizen. And if they find anything in there, they're digging up on there, you're going to get a lot of trouble. Which means now they got to dig into your wife's information because is she a citizen too? All right, this is all my stuff right here. Good. I'm ready to go tomorrow. Come in it, bust this down, make these phone calls. And man, I'm telling you, man, that apartment complex, man, Jamie, it's like blood in the water for sharks. I want to know why he's hiding in that apartment. Now, that guy you had called me up, he was cursing me out and screaming and yelling, talking about, you don't call about my building and this, that, and the other. You know why he talked like that? Because he wanted to intimidate me to basically back down on looking into that building. So you got somebody else to call and act like your landlord. By the way, you called grasshoppers, so the whole thing was recorded for training purposes. I'll make sure your landlord get a copy of that. Now, I'm pretty sure when your landlord allow you in that place, I bet you he told you to keep a low profile. Most likely, if he's pretty old, I would say he's probably not doing rounds anymore. I would say family members are doing rounds. So usually that's it. Or he'll hire somebody like a building management. They'll go through it. Either way, we'll figure it out. When I get done calling those numbers at the end of the day, they'll tell me who owns the building. And we can figure out who the owner is. Because somebody's got to be renting out of that building. You mean to tell me no one moves out of that building? Everybody stays in there? No, somebody's leaving out of there. So they're advertising that building somehow. If they weren't advertising that building, you wouldn't be there if the building wasn't up. All right, this is what we need right here from McAfee. So we got this right here. We're good. Everything we need from here. Yeah. Get my bag out of my bar. Yeah. Boy, look at the mail we got on you guys. My Lord gonna look at you and smile and say, look at all this. Look at everything we got in here. Look at this. I'm gonna try to see what I'm in here shuffling through. Look at this. Look at all the evidence we got on them. A judge is gonna see all this pretty soon. Got all this evidence, emails, pictures, addresses, everything, all in here. It's a big bulk of evidence I got on you. And then at the post office, where you've been sending the rest of your stuff at, y'all been sending stuff over there. They got all your stuff logged in over there. We already stated from the door where it's coming from. Gentlemen, ain't you happy to see Mr. Bird? You're not happy to see me? Why not? Mr. Bird means seeing me that your life is over. Let me see. Buddy boy. That's you, Daryl Franklin Williams. Your buddy boy. And same handwriting. Two on top of that. That's the number you gave me right there. That's the one I called. Got a hold of an agent to be able to prosecute you guys. Also, too, I called and if you made any statements about me, there's nothing there. If you're even reaching to try to call, your names are already in the system already. Go call over there. Go ahead. Knock yourself out. What do you have here? I'm looking for something here in my pile. Oh, heck no, we're going to throw away any of this stuff. I got packages and everything on you guys. And you're sending stuff to a federal building? Oh, where's that other one at? You got that one too. Oh, give me that. Okay, I got that already. Man! I'll tell you something. If I had left this much evidence behind, I'd have been in a lot of trouble when I got in trouble. So, Fernando, you said your citizenship, right? You're right there. It says right there, right? Can you mind posting your documents? We can all see them? Now, you can't sit there and say that I'm not around and ask that question. I am. You basically initiated the question. You contacted me and said that you're an American citizen, right? So I'm asking you back. Can you show me that information? Do I need to post it? Requesting to ask for that? Now you say, oh, I don't have the right to ask that. You brought it up. You contacted me and said you're an American citizen, so I'm requesting. Can you show me paperwork claiming you're an American citizen with a government seal on it? No, you can't. Let's see. I'm going to request it tomorrow in a Facebook page. I'm going to request your documents. I'm also going to post your little message over there over on the site. So I'm requesting again, show me your documents. Show me you're an American citizen. I want to see your birth certificate. Show it to us. Let's see it. No, can't show me anything, can you? Let's see. And Fernando gonna say, oh, he's being no, Jenna, no, Fernando, it's not racism. It's racism when you basically, at the end of the day, do this for the sake of you're Mexican. It has nothing to do with because you're Mexican. It has to do with because you're a criminal. That's what we filed for. That's what it was filed for to begin with, because you're a criminal. Are you going to say you're not a criminal? Of course you're not going to say you're not a criminal, right? All right then, you are a criminal. Are you saying you have a right to basically use people's material without permission? No. You can't do that either. All right then. Can you use our copyrights without our permission? No. That's not either. So, the question is, what would that make you? Make you an innocent man or a criminal? That make you a criminal, right? I like that. Then we file because you're a criminal, not because you're Mexican. You want to make it sound that way because you want to direct people to hate me. That's what you want. But it's not going to work out that way. And that's a hate crime, by the way. So, yeah, good luck with that one. We'll see you in court. Well, I want to see you in court. You won't make it that far, as I said before. Huh, interesting. That's the one in Philadelphia he was using without permission. All right, I got to contact their business too tomorrow for that guy. I got everything I need. I'm good. All right. When I hit the post office tomorrow and I filled out the form, I'm going to request all the mail you sent there. The post office workers can testify that that mail did come there, and we also have your name and all your information, where located, and basically the fact that you can call yourself as minister for some strange reason, which you're not. I also found your caseworker. You know that, right? You do know once you're arrested, right, that they're going to evict you off the property, because you know they want to get rid of you either way. The fact that you're alive, you're going to give them a lawsuit at the end of the day. So they told you already from the door. They warned you, right? They told you if you did such and so, you're going to lose your spot there, didn't they? And now you're going to have officers come over to arrest you for this mess. And on top of that, that federal work at the end of the day, I gave them your full address, the building that you're in, even your state, zip code, everything's in there. So I'm going to reach back with them and see how they're going on with the report. All right, well, tomorrow, great day for me, horrible day for y'all. I'm doing what I was told to do. I'm doing things by the law. That's what I'm doing. I'm not doing anything where I'm making anything up. That's why I recorded me doing all that paperwork, because I wanted to show that everything we put in there is true. Oh, let me bring up this form real quick for ICE. One of the things you can't do, Fernando, is you can't fake a marriage, because it's actually literally a legal marriage. You can't do that. So, question, since you said you are a citizen, does that mean your wife is a citizen too also? Is that what you're saying also? Because just like I said, from this email we got here from you, it's looking like you're not. It's looking like you try to convince me that you are, but you're not. So, is your wife a citizen? And if you say we can't ask that question, we can. You brought it up. So if you're a citizen, she's a citizen. Unless you're a citizen, she's not a citizen. Which one is it? I bet you right now he's writing on his channel about us being racism right now. I guarantee you probably is. So which one is it? It's a question. Is she a citizen or you're not a citizen? We know you're not a citizen. We definitely know that from the door. Especially from this mess, we know. So like I said, either your parents came over here and they came here and they bought you at a young age. But if they bought you at a young age over here, how would you basically meet the woman you're going to marry? That's some freaking Twilight craziness going on right there. How would it be possible? Unless you met her here as you got older, you bumped into her and met her here. That means she would be a citizen and you would not be a citizen. And if you married her to keep your citizenship, that's illegal. They'll cancel that. Now the odds of your parents coming over here and bringing both you and her, that would be kind of strange too on top of that. Because really that'd be kidnapping, or if maybe they made the agreement to bring you over there. Wouldn't that kind of make that you're like your stepsister or something, something weird? I don't know, something crazy. But that'd be kind of like, I don't know about that. That just sounds weird. Or is you're saying that your parents came here and you were born here? Is that what you're saying? Now, if you were born here, I think that would be the first thing I would have brought up. If somebody ever sat there and said, well, we have to contact so-and-so and so. I definitely would have said I was born here right from the door instead of waiting 9 months later to make the statement. And then after we found the email to be fraudulent, the text message to be fraudulent, and you saw we filled out a report right there, you didn't come back with anything. I didn't receive any more text messages from you at all, period. Maybe because we thought this idea was going to work and it didn't work the way you thought it was. And now you got nothing left because you're out of it. So since we have this now, let's find out whether or not who is documented and who's not, because I'm curious. Did you come here first and marry her? She's a citizen. If she's a citizen, why did she just get the lease in her name? If so, that would get them in trouble because they're married. Because you have to put on a lease whether you're single or married. That's why she had to go on a lease. So that means that she put down they were married on a lease. That means that they committed perjury on the document of the lease, because their marriage is basically not real because he doesn't have citizenship. Well, that's gonna make a lot of trouble. Don't never think this stuff through, do you? That's why people end up in a situation like this. They don't think it through. Let me see something right here. I gotta call somebody after this. Do you understand that, unfortunately? Why would you use the word unfortunately? That's like saying it's a bad thing to be a United citizen. Unfortunately, Fernando is a United citizen. Why would you say unfortunately he's a United citizen? That's like somebody, and again, it's us citizen. That's what you got down. You want United citizen. United States. That's what you want to put down. United States citizen. Your periods are missing. But unfortunately, why would you even say unfortunately? Like, unfortunately, he's a United States citizen. That's like going to another country and say, well, who's the guy we hired? Oh, my goodness. Unfortunately, he's a United States citizen. Like, oh, man, I can't stand dealing with those guys. See, that's what that sounds like. It's not. Unfortunately, he's a United States citizen. It's unfortunately something bad. So, I don't know why you put it that way. I don't know what you're going with. Which is now opening up charges. So you're threatening me, saying you're opening up charges against you on false information, individual defamation, and U.S. Citizen Act. Again, you forget the periods, and that's a non-existent charge. So you're saying you're a citizen. That's what you're claiming to be. So now let's dig in this, figure out if you're a citizen or not. We know you're not, but let's dig into it. We're going to dig into your wife's information, dig into everybody's information. I got to hire an investigator for this now. For court. We'll dig into everything now. We're just interested in you right now, but now you're saying you're a citizen. Well, we got to dig into everything now. me see. Let's look this up real quick. What is the problem we're going to have? Not problem, but he's going to have at the end of the day. Let's see. Penalties for undocumented claiming to be American citizens. It's a felony. You can't do that. So let's see, falsely claiming to be a U.S. citizen for purposes under federal or state law, even by mistake, can lead to severe potential. Oh, you're screwed. We got you on this. I'm going to contact some people tomorrow. And yeah, you want to read this for yourself, buddy? Here, I'll dig it up for you. You read it for yourself. What's about to happen to you? I'm about to make some phone calls tomorrow. Yeah, thank you for the email, by the way. Thank you for the text message. And we got your name in it too on top of that. You can't make that statement. You can't make that claim. Gee whiz, man, they don't play around with this thing. They really don't play around with this. They're using and making this. Yeah, they don't. My goodness, man. Why do you just keep on with the abuse? What are the penalties for undocumented claiming to be American citizens? Deportation, removal of permanent and admission for any future or legal status, which means you can't even apply. If you want to apply, it's gone. Criminal prosecution, fines, and imprisonment. That's literally what you just committed right now. So when you sent me this text message, you claim to be a United States citizen. And we already filed full reports with ICE about you. I got to open up another report on him. Gee whiz Louise. Do you ever read this stuff that you do? What is wrong with you? I do think you have mental problems. I do. Do you see how crazy this is? Man, I'm learning more about this than I'm doing this guy alone. False claim to U.S. citizen, the grounds of misrepresentation, meaning that the individual, you like that word individual, don't you, is permanently banned from receiving a visa, green card. Oh my goodness. Jamie, really? You messed up big time, man. You messed up big time. Are you kidding me? Wow. They don't play around. So basically, meaning the individual is permanently banned from receiving a visa, a green card, or any other future legal status in the United States. You said abbreviate United States with the periods? All right. Even with the visa, they can cancel your visa. If you have one of them, it's gone. Because what you sent here. First things first, you would have sent that anywhere. Oh my goodness, he really messed up. Department of Removal. The act makes an alien deportation, United States Immigrant Custom Enforcement. We got you filed in there. Oh man, dude, I'm telling you, you mess up so bad. Let me tell you something, dude. What is mental? There's something wrong with you at the end of the day. I told you, stop following Satan. Why don't you listen to me when I tell you this stuff at the end of the day? I ain't a big fan of you, man. I am not. But at least I'm trying to tell you on a Christian point of view, stop following the devil. And you just keep egging it on. Now you see this mess right here. I gotta file this. I have to file this. I'm on camera talking about it. I gotta file this thing now. I can't even show you mercy, man. You're an idiot. Why in the world would you send me a text message claiming that you're a United States citizen? We have your name multiple times in these documents. And now you sent me a text message to whoever. I'm going to tell you something. Whoever sent this out, I know it's you, but the name is in there. Whatever's going on, I feel sorry for you. The government's going to track down his phone number. You're screwed on so many levels, it's not even funny. They're going to launch an investigation on your family. You crazy? Oh my goodness, man. This guy's a freaking idiot. You gotta be kidding me. It's insane. This thing is crap insane. Imprisonment up to 10 years for citizenship fraud. It's citizenship fraud. We got... So if you said this to me, how many other people have you said this to? Well, I'm gonna go far. Because you know what, Jamie? This is the Lord telling me that it's time for you to go. It is. I told you what you did on that channel comes with judgment. You did some crazy stuff on that channel. And when you put down at the bottom of that post, you put down find and seek God as a joke. Now you're going to have to seek and find God. This is messed up. You can't do this, man. This is citizenship fraud. So the fact that you contact me saying that you have acting like an attorney, filing charges toward me at the end of the day for saying that you have citizenship. Everything in there is wrong. They'll read this and tell us an amateur wrote this. You try to send this to me to intimidate me from going in and filing more charges against you. And I can tell right from Joe, we filed 4 of these against this guy, and he sent me this at the end of the day. Trying to intimidate me to tell him that he's a citizen. I can use this against you. False claim, such as filing a I-9 employment form, registration to vote, applying for federal, claiming citizenship, to U.S., anyone else is facing immigration lawyer. Yeah, I'm gonna use it against you. I'm done. I'm gonna file right now. What's it called? Immigrations and Customs. We gotta file another one. Because you sending me that at the end of the day. Yeah, when I looked into that, yeah, that's bad. That's really, really, really bad. I'm getting myself a cup of tea. That's really, really bad, man. You really messed up. Again. You want to keep listening to the demon. You want to keep listening to him. If you even had any possibility of obtaining any form of citizenship, is gone. You destroyed it. On top of that, you're impersonating an attorney. Because who's going to write something like that? So who's supposed to be sending me that at the end of the day? Is it supposed to be you or supposed to be somebody else? But the fact that that name is in there. So you're saying somebody framed you? Either way, you're screwed. You ain't got a chance, man. What are you going to complain about? You broke the law on multiple levels. We had to follow this crap against you at the end of the day. How are you going to clean that mess up first? And we have a history of you doing stuff like this. We can show that to the courts. Fake landlords, fake lawyers, we're used to you doing this stuff. I even have a video of you showing you in your backyard talking about you was talking to an attorney, and the attorney made some statements. We have that video too. Did you know that, Fernando? We have that video. I even have a voice recording of a guy talking about how he's a landlord of the building. So we got you on citizenship fraud. I know your wife must be sitting there at the end of the day talking about, can you please shut your mouth? She was Louise. But we got to put down there, right after we filled out the form, you sent me a message telling me that you were a citizenship and you were going to be following charges against me and so forth and so forth. I'm going to put that in there. Now they got to launch an investigation, whether or not. You get caught on this, man, you're in a lot of trouble, man. It's an automatic deportation. It's going to be a lot faster now. Gee, you want to do anything else at the end of the day to speed up your process at the end of the day? My goodness. Can't make this up. It's my life dependent on it. I can't make it up. I told you. He's constantly entertaining the devil. Constantly entertaining them. Constantly entertaining them. And I keep telling you over and over again, leave that demon alone. You don't listen at all, period. Let me tell you something, Fernando. When you make it over there to that spot, and I'm talking about over in the prison system, where you're going at the end of the day, and some of these people over there are not the kind of people you want to play around, and not the kind of people you want to joke with. These are some very hardcore, straight up dudes. You don't want to mess around with, and these guys will mess you up. The devil's going to try to finish you. And you better find God. You better get your act together and find God when you end up in that situation. When they take you to that place where you got to be in prison at, you better get your act together over there, man. You pull this dumb nonsense you're trying to pull over here, I'm telling you, you're not going to last long over there. You're not. People think they can get over. People think they can steal. People think they can manipulate people, all that stuff. That stuff don't fly in prison. They don't. Those are the people who get buried. They do. They always do. You need to grow up. You need to grow up. You messed your whole life up. You destroyed your whole life. And again, you got no one to blame for that. And then another reason why, Fernando, we definitely know you're not a citizen on top of that. You didn't send me back any more text message or nothing. I guarantee you, I will never see another text message from him again claiming to be a citizen. Now that he knows that he's going to be charged with this one. But if you're a citizen, you should have no problem sending another one, should you? But you can't. Because I filled that one right there on the spot, and we talked about this on camera, and that means at the end of the day, nothing came back out. Which means at the end of the day, your little trickery to try to fool me into thinking, no. But I'm not going to use that against you. Can't make it up, people. I can't make it up. I told you, we can't make it up. I never seen somebody self-destruct like that on so many levels. Oh wait, I did see somebody do that. He's dead, by the way. He died. Destroyed his life. So many different ways he could have done something better, and he destroyed his life. He's actually deceased. It's a shame. Now, you can sit there and say, Fernando, at the end of the day, well, you're supposed to be a Christian. You should basically let this go. Can't let it go. We did that for you already. We did that multiple times for you. We sent out all types of documents to you telling you to back it down, leave it alone, cut it out, go in a different direction. And you just kept attacking us and attacking us. So I prayed on it. The Lord told me to go forth. Go forth no matter what. Get it done. And that's what I'm doing. I'm about to fill another one out. And I got to call them directly down there. I got to call them directly on a couple of things, right directly, so we can talk to him about this whole mess we're having with him. Now we're receiving text messages from him of him telling him he's a citizen of the United States. Jeez Louise. Where's that, whatchamacallit? Let me get this real quick. I need a pen on this one. I've never seen anybody just glutton for too much punishment. Jesus Louise.
wireless customer you are calling is not available. Please try again later.
El cliente de servicio móvil al que llama no se encuentra disponible. Favor de intentar más tarde.
Message 1, US01LV.
Your number is traceable. Good. That's the number that was on the text message I came across. So we can show. If it wasn't, we'd have got it busy. Something crazy would have popped up. But it's a traceable line. I'll put Matrix on it tonight. Well, get ready for court, Jamie. We're gonna get you another charge. I'm about to fill another one on you right now for citizenship fraud. For contacting me and telling me at the end of the day that you were this you have citizenship, which you don't have at all. Period. Should have mentioned that the first time when we made the statement 9 months ago. We made that statement. You could have easily came out instead of saying you're being deported. Most people would never bring that up. They would have instead of right from the door that, hey, look, I was born here. What's he talking about in the day? No, you didn't say anything at all. Period about being born here at all. Period. You claimed us to basically deporting you. That's what you were ranting, screaming about. Not one time. When you did the video from I was racist, did you ever say that you were born here? No, you did not. And then judging the letter we just read out of here, come on, man, it was just so backwards at the end of the day. The person who wrote that didn't even know how to spell U.S. properly, abbreviated U.S. properly. And then put down unfortunately, as if it's unfortunate to be a United States citizen. And the crime you're supposed to pull up, I pulled it up, we pulled it up yesterday. There is no act underneath that. So now I can get you on this. So guess what? I'm following another one. Go ahead and send me another email. Send me another text message telling me again that you're a citizen. Go post a YouTube channel and say you're a citizen. See how fast that'll get you in trouble. As you can see, you go to jail for it now. I'm going to post a link below. I'm going to fill this form out, record it, and document it. And you go ahead and you post again on your YouTube channel. Say you're a citizen at the end of the day. I bet you won't. Well, I'll be back in. I'm going to fill that form out. I'm going to get something to grab real quick to eat.